Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. Today's a special day because it's we're doing a game jam. So it's the Down2Jam made by a bunch of people, but notably person that we know, Adagon. So yeah, should be pretty epic. The theme is not live. I think the theme's announced in like 15 minutes, so we're gonna wait and see what it is. Apparently there's like 4, I think, or something near the top, so I don't know what's gonna win. It's pretty close, apparently. So, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. I don't know what kind of game we're gonna make. I've been thinking about it a little bit. Obviously, I don't know the theme, but just in terms of what the theme could be. So I don't know. I have no idea. Honestly, most of my ideas are probably are sort of a mix of 3D and 2D stuff. I do need to do more 3D stuff anyways, so you know, maybe it's a good idea. But I don't know. But yeah, the only thing I think will be hard for me is probably just the music, because I don't do the music. Excuse me. So I'll try. We're gonna have to just put some stupid stuff together. But yeah, I guess I can go ahead and put a message in here. I'm just gonna say, hold on here. Where's my stream? Okay, here it is. Never beyond brainstorming ideas. Sure. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of wait around until the theme is revealed. Should be on the main page. Yeah, I didn't end up finding a team or anything. I mean, I wonder if I should have. But I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna do the One Dev Army ODA thing. So, but yeah. Now it's just waiting. What's going on? How's it going, Oshik? What have you been up to? Am I supposed to publish this? I mean, I guess. I don't think there's any servers following the channel, but alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in the jam. Tobugus is in the... Tobugus, I think is right. They're in the jam, I didn't realize. So that's pretty epic. I don't know if Adagon is doing the jam. I don't think so. I think Adagon's just... Because I think Adagon already knows the theme, so that's kind of cheating. Yeah, I have no idea what the theme is going to be. I thought there was one theme in there that was pretty interesting. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it or not. I have no idea. I don't know if the categories that we vote in is supposed to be secret or not. I don't think so. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see. Some of them I thought were a little not good. I thought they were just fine, but I think like one of the always issues with jam themes is that like if you pick a theme that's too straightforward, then every game is the same game. You know what I mean? It's kind of nice for it to be just a little bit ambiguous, I think. Because then it's kind of like, okay, well, there's like different, you know, different routes that you can go with the same thing. So hopefully we don't end up with just, you know, one of the themes is just a word of an object or something that it's just like, okay. But we'll see. I guess I can go ahead and just show this screen now. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, this only lasts like 3 days. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I did it, because if it was any longer than that, I probably would not do it. Just because I wouldn't have the time, you know. But luckily it's a short one. Oh yeah, we got the new Ace Man music on the stream now. Forgot I actually do need to... I downloaded all the new ones, I didn't put them in yet. We can just go do that really quick, I think. Pretty sure I didn't. Yeah. Let's go put them in, because why not? If File Explorer would open. Yeah, I hope my computer is, like, stable today. I don't really want to have to mess around with trash like this. I don't know what's up with File Explorer recently. It's just been not working. Sometimes I have to go here and then run new task. Run Explorer. And that doesn't even seem to be working today. Oh, there it goes. Okay, File Explorer, come on. This is oh no. This isn't what I wanted. It's gonna open a million of them now. God dang it. File Explorer sucks, dude. File Explorer's always sucked. Why does it gotta be so stupid? Oh my god. How many opened? Holy, okay, we're good. Jeez, dude. Alright, let's get these 4 songs in, so I don't go insane. Import those. Epic. Alright, I'm just gonna restart the overlay because we imported the new music. That's probably gonna... Let's see. I always have to do this. I don't know what's up. I have to reset it in OBS. We're fine, though. Is the music on? Yeah, it is. Okay. What time is it? 8 minutes. We're getting there. Very soon. Where's the home page? I know there's like a countdown timer. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what ideas I'll come up with. I think that's going to be one of the hardest parts, is just the idea. Because it always is. Because you need to pick something relatively quick, but it's also got to be, like, interesting. But also feasible, right? Like, if you accidentally pick something that's too hard, you can't just, like, push through it. Because you need time to finish it. So, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. And there's a bunch of people streaming. We're just looking around. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, 6 minutes. I don't know which one it's gonna be. Yeah, because there was a bunch of good ones. Who knows? Yeah, we're definitely doing it in Godot, of course. I don't know if I'm going to do 3D or 2D or not yet. I think it just kind of depends on the theme. Because I think some of the themes, it really made sense for 3D. I think if we do 3D, I'm going to try and do just a very simple, almost cartoony style. I don't know how to describe it. No normal maps and all that trash, right? Because I think it just, it's too much work. Never looks good. I just don't have the skills to make it look good, you know? So I think the plan is going to be like, I don't know. Solo? Yeah, I am planning on doing it solo. So I do have to be careful about, like, you know, giving myself enough time for each part. Modeling / drawing, programming, sounds, all that stuff. So I wonder what the stance is on like, I guess, yeah, it's okay to use pre-existing assets from the following categories. So I can't use pre-made sound effects. I guess that means I can't use free sound, which will be kind of annoying. I mean, there's ways I can get around that. I can make sounds that I need with just my mouth, so it'll be fine. Hey, what's up, Psycho? Yeah, not Starground. I know, it's crazy. It's a jam time. Yeah, I just wanted to do this jam because it was short. It was also, like, just good timing for me. Because I just got, like, 0.12 done, had time to patch it and stuff, so... It's just, yeah, it works out, fortunately. But yeah. Am I supposed to post on here? No, because I already have my event over here. Yeah, it should be fine. Ugh, 3 minutes. We're getting there. Yeah, I have no idea what it'll be. I don't know. How many people is there? So there's 120 entrants. It's pretty good. I don't know if I'll really have a chance to win. I don't know realistically how many people are doing ODA. So that might be my edge. Not that I really care that much. It's more just about making the actual game, but you know, it would be cool. Yeah, the rating stuffs. I think we rate the games. So other people can rate them, but I guess it doesn't count towards like the final score, which is fine. Oh, thank God. It actually shows PM now. This kept showing 16. It was annoying. I was like, okay. I have to convert to PM format. Yo, there I am. Insane. It's weird that it doesn't show the Down2Jam tag. I mean, I know I definitely have the tag. I added it last night. Yeah, I do. It's probably just because it's my last tag or something. It doesn't matter. But I'm definitely in there, so it's fine. I got 1 minute and 30 seconds. We're gonna have to brainstorm. I think we'll probably spend some time just going through different random ideas. We're just gonna like throw down a bunch of ideas of games. And then after that, we're going to kind of pick our favorite and then go through pros and cons just to filter out anything that might be technically infeasible, given the 3-day time period, you know? So, we'll see. I hope it's not something stupid. I think there were some in there that would kind of suck if that was the theme. So I just hope it's not one of those. That's always the risk. That's always the downfall of game jams, is just getting a stupid theme. Getting over it, like? Maybe, I don't know. It just depends on the theme, right? We'll see. Okay, we got 28 seconds. It's almost time. So yeah, we're gonna have to do everything. I mean, gotta do the sounds. I guess I'm not allowed to use free sound, which kind of sucks. Most of the time what I'm doing anyways is downloading sounds and modifying them, but I think I'm not supposed to do that. So we're just gonna use the mouth today, I guess. Okay. 5 seconds. Let's see. And refresh. Okay, I have to watch a video. Train. Oh, no. Okay, it's listing all of them. So there's some in here that I didn't see in my voting, which is interesting. Hold on. Let me mute the music. I thought cartography was really interesting. But what is it? The theme is train. Okay. That one's fine. I mean, you know, it means that everything's just gonna be a train. But it's okay. It's not that bad. Yeah, train is the theme, so I could, okay, so Oshik, I could do that, but I don't want to take your idea because it is your idea. So you know, it's up to you. But we can start. You sure? I want to make sure I have your full blessing if that's the case, because I did really like that idea. It's funny that it's applicable to this. But I won't do it. Okay. Only if you are absolutely sure. But yeah, let's just start listing out ideas. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Oh wait, it didn't send. Okay, never mind. Why does it just send a message in here? Would I? Okay. Hold on. We're doing it from here. I have the streamer bot thing in OBS, but it never works, and then it just says the name for some reason. So I don't know what's up with that. There we go. But thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate it. Welcome in. What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, let's start writing out ideas. So first one is overcooked train must feed coal. And I'm sure there's other things that we could like come up with for that. Yeah, I mean, what else? There's a lot of ideas that you can do with train, just because it's a very it's a blank slate. So but yeah, basically this would be like it's like Overcooked, right? But with a train where you have to like keep feeding the train coal. So like gameplay consists of continuing to feed the train coal. I imagine there's other things that we could throw in, like obstacles on the track or something, you know, that like are bad that do something. Here, let's turn this into a list. So that's one idea. Why is this so stupid? There we go. Yeah, train assembling simulator? Maybe. That would be hard though. I think it's just because it requires a ton of research to know how trains are built, unless I do it in like a really simple way. But then I feel like it might defeat the purpose. So I don't know. It's always tricky with this because you have to like pick something that's kind of easy to do, especially since I'm doing the one dev army, right? So it's like I've got to be able to do everything. I do like this idea. I think the hardest part might just be trying to add in like more complexity. This isn't a bad thing or a bad idea by any means. I'm just thinking like, so you're gonna be feeding the train coal, but then like what else do you do, right? Because there's got to be more to it than just that. It could be interesting, almost like a roguelite, where it's like you have to pick which track that you go on, and there's like different challenges or different environments depending on which one, right? Must make decision about which track to go on. I don't know. That could be kind of fun, because then it's like, okay, this zone is a poison wasteland. Because maybe like your player health also matters, and then maybe one zone's like in complete darkness or something. Could be kind of interesting. One other idea that I kind of thought about with because I was thinking about ideas for each of the themes just in case. I don't know, maybe like almost like a survival game. Where you kind of go along on this train and you have to survive on your train. I don't know. But then again, it's like, I don't know how hard that would be to implement, because the thing I kind of want to avoid is creatures. You know what I mean? I don't really want to have to model creatures. I'm thinking this is probably going to be a 3D type of theme, right? Yeah, train horror game, maybe. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, like Choo Choo Charles. But it's also hard to do horror, I think. Especially it's given our time limit. So I don't know if horror is the play right now. I don't know, it's hard to say. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what we could do for a horror train game. Yeah, I wouldn't just want to do Choo Choo Charles, because that'd be a cop-out. Probably not that. Just think a game where you're the conductor and you need to balance between running the train, yeah, feeding coal, switching tracks, and fending off bandits. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like what this would be then. Welcome back, Oshik. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to come up with more ideas for the theme train, because it's like, how many different games can stem from a train? Right? So I don't know. One thing that we could do, I mean, I think I could get it done, is multiplayer. Now, it's hard to, yeah, train of thought, that's one angle to look at it from. I thought about that, but I was like, I don't know how I would actually do that. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. But yeah, like honestly, this kind of thing could be all of those. Having to keep it fueled, obstacles on the track and stuff. switching the tracks. And yeah, you could fend off, you know, bandits, but then I have to model bandits. I think if we, like, for modeling the character and stuff, it's probably we're gonna go with a very simple style with that. Because I think I am locking into 3D. I mean, I could do 2D for this, but I just think it'd be way more interesting if it's 3D. More dimensions to it, literally. So we're probably gonna do 3D. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I do like this idea. The only thing I'm worried about is that other people might come up with the exact same idea. You know? Which could be the only issue. Because one of the categories, I think, is, like, creativity or whatever. Let me go look at that. There's different categories for, like the voting stuff. Team ratings. Yeah, these are the different categories. Creativity. And the surprise element. So I don't know. Yeah, it's always rough during jams, standing out just enough without being alien. Yeah. It's just trying to tread that fine line of, like, something unique, but also, like, feasible and doable and interesting enough, or familiar enough, you know? It's hard. Hey, Sir Salis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Or, sorry, Sir Salsis. Yeah. Yeah, emotional. I don't know. I think this can include other things other than just, like... This, I think, also is, like, humor, right? Humorous elements. So, I think it's fine. If this was, like, how emotional is your story delivery, then I think that would be kind of dumb. But I think it's okay. Because if we just make it funny or something, then it'll be fine. I don't know how we're gonna make it funny, but... That's our options. I know we'll do just fine with gameplay. Audio, I don't know. I don't know about audio. I can definitely do sounds and stuff, but it's like, how do you make a train sound? That's one thing that might be a little tricky. How would I create a train sound by not getting sounds online? You know, I think it's probably okay if I'm creating a sound effect from other sounds. I'll double check with Adagon on that one. Because I don't want to break any rules. But that might be really hard. I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep going through ideas. I mean, honestly, this is probably going to be the idea we go with. As long as I have your blessing, Oshik. Otherwise, we can try and come up with a couple other ideas. You know, train survival game. But it's kind of almost the same idea as this. It's just sort of in a different format. So, like, whereas this is probably going to be more of a round-based thing, this would just be, like, a continual thing, you know? So this would just be a lot of the same concepts, but, like, you don't, like, end the round or whatever. It would be fun, but also might be difficult to get feeling right and balancing. Because another thing that I have to keep in mind is playtesting. It's very easy to playtest something like this if a round only takes 10 minutes, you know what I mean? Whereas something like this could take hours. And if hours is a whole massive chunk of my time, then maybe it's not worth it. So, that's just another one of the difficulties of this, right? Yeah, what else? And also, like, a survival game, I mean, we could make it look cartoony and goofy, but... I don't know. And then also, I guess there's the L2000s. Like, it would be cool, but I think I would need to take a lot of time to, like, understand it, though. You know what I mean? like how the art style is the reason it is. I mean, I know it's usually just a lack of, but like there's specific stuff, like I think it has specular lighting, so I'd have to like, I don't know, figure that out. So I'm probably not gonna do that. I think the plan is just very simple, like some of the games that have come out, like Raft style, maybe? Kind of like, very simple and like not really relying too much on like normal maps and stuff like that. We could mess around with normal maps, but I don't want to have to do a lot of texturing, right? Because texturing is very time consuming. Maybe not necessarily the style of Raft. What am I thinking of? But kind of that bright, like almost cartoony look. Firewatch, maybe? I'm trying to think of games that look like that. Not kind of like this, but probably not as high fidelity, because this would be a lot of work. But you get the idea with like the sort of simple, stylized look. So I don't have to do that much texturing, because texturing sucks. So maybe something like that. Could go with the verb form of train. Yeah, like training something together, or train is in the sense of like, yeah, like training. Like I'm going to train. But yeah, I don't know how that would work. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of ideas with that, right? Could have something where it's like, oh, I don't know. You have to train for a battle or something, you know? There's a million things you could do with that. Yeah, what other uses of the word train is there, right? Training as a verb can mean like, you know, training and hardening your body or whatever, but it can also just mean like connecting things together, right? Like if you have a train of something, then that means it's just like a connected list of a connected thing, you know? It's a train of something. So that's also a possibility. First mine went to a Pokemon training simulator. Oh yeah. Would be cool. I think one of the also difficult things about stuff like this is like you can stretch out and try different interpretations of the theme, but then you might also lose people in the process, you know, where they're like, I don't really get how this applies to the theme. People might get confused, and so you don't want to run into that issue. Yeah, training an animal to pilot a train. That'd be crazy. I don't know. I would look at train games, but I do worry about like biasing myself. Oh, I snoozed the ad again. Thank you for snoozing the ad. We accidentally did a double snooze now. It's okay. Yeah, I guess like train in the non-traditional sense. What could that include? Double snooze? Yeah, that's asleep. Thesaurus. Train. Well, this is mainly for like just different meanings of the word. But see, you can see like a set or a succession, like a train of things. So that's always an option too. Appendage. Gradation. Order. Row. And then yeah, see, verb is in prepare, develop, discipline, blah blah blah. Verb is an aim at, which I've never heard of train using in that sense, so I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, I could escort a train to a spot. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ideas. One thing that could be kind of fun too that I just sort of thought of is like some kind of game where it's almost like a, you know, like in games where you have like a NPC or whatever that you have to protect. Yeah, like when you said escorting a train, it could be like Like a game where you have to protect a train from enemies or something, you know? Where it's like a train is moving along and there's like guys that come in to attack the train. Yeah, right. And it could be like a round-based thing, and because I do like the idea of a roguelite. Roguelites are good for jams, and the reason is because, well, they're easy to test, and you can get a lot of complexity by adding in very simple things. Because like, if I add in, like, because it's just the number of different combinations you could do. So let's say after each round you get to pick a perk or something, or pick the next zone you go into. Adding in 3 zones or whatever gives us, where's the factorial? 6 different combos, but then if you throw in even more, like let's say we throw in 5 or something, that exponentially increases, right? So the number of like combos that you can do, maybe I'm calculating this wrong, but I think that's right. Right, factorial? I think so. And it's the same with like adding perks or something. If you have like 10 different perks, then there's millions of different combinations that you can get with that. And so I like that emergent gameplay of like just kind of throwing in features and then something like, yeah, you get the idea, right? So this could be kind of fun, this idea where it's like a train is moving along and you've got to protect it. And you could get like perks, and then also like you know, different zones you can go into. It's freaking. Thank you. I appreciate it, Ashik. Let me specify roguelite. I think you're calculating wrong because the order doesn't matter much. I might be calculating it wrong. Well, I'm pretty sure factorial will give the number of possible combinations. So if you have like 5 things, it'll be like one combo is this, or one combo is 1 1 1 1 2, or you know 1 1 1 2 2. I think that's how factorial works. I think. Unless, yeah, I mean, I might be wrong. I don't know. But, anyways, you sort of get the idea, though. I think one thing that's commonly associated with the train theme is the cold. I don't know if we necessarily want to do that. We could, but I think everything that I'm going to do with this idea has to build toward gameplay, right? I don't really want to add in stuff that's just bloat. It's got to be very meaningful. So, I mean, we could just look at like some, what are people doing in the train game genre? You know, Unrailed is a classic train game to me. I know there's that new train game that came out or something where it's like, I don't remember what it's called. Frost? Train Punk? It's not Train Punk. It was something like that. Frost Train. Frost Train. It is called Frost Train. I don't like that it uses AI. I think it uses AI. Yeah, it definitely uses AI. But oh well. I don't know what this game's about. Yeah, synergies for your train. So, I mean, I wouldn't do that idea because it's already... It looks like it does. They probably have the AI warning down here. Yeah. Character portraits and event illustrations, so they do. I mean, you can immediately tell just looking at these characters, like, they're definitely AI. Because they're wildly different styles. Like, this guy doesn't look like this person, like, just in terms of art style. It's all over the place. And this is, like, total AI, you know? It's always just, I don't know. It's always really easy for me to tell when it's AI. I think it's just because I was so into it when it was first like around that I got really familiar with how it does things. So it's always just immediately like, oh yeah, that's AI. You can always just kind of tell just based off the style. Like it always does this kind of character if you ask it to do like a cartoon character. I don't use AI, like especially modern AIs very often, but I don't know. It's always just easy to tell. It's got like a very smooth, cartoony style. And like, it's always the same. And also, there's always like certain tells. Like, for some reason, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This just looks strange. And same with some of the lighting where like this tie is really sharp here for some reason, but then you have like softer shadows. So I don't know. There's always something off about it. But yeah, the igloo thing. I think that's supposed to be an observatory. Let's see if there's a different igloo. No. But yeah, it's definitely looking pretty AI out here. But yeah, it's fine. Dang, I was actually excited for that like a year ago. Yeah. I remember seeing it, but yeah, I immediately was like, oh, AI though. My school started using AI and I'm almost starting a strike, yeah. Yeah, AI stuff has its place, but I don't like it. I think it always looks bad and it kind of devalues everybody else's work. You know what I mean? Because people will spend, you know, years working on games and trying to make it look cool, and then someone just comes along with AI and it's just like, man, lowest effort possible, you know? But it's okay. It is what it is. We live in an AI society, whether we like it or not. So I think I kind of just want to go to Steam and just search train, see what shows up. Just says I don't... Yeah, exactly right. Like, whenever I usually see AI games, it's just like, you know, it's just a cash grab. They don't actually care about the product. I think anybody that truly cares about their, not highest price, I guess relevance. Anyone that, like, values what they're creating for people probably would choose not to use AI. But I don't know. I mean, people have their reasons for it. People will say that, like, well, I just don't have the time to learn new skills. But I don't think that's true. I think that's kind of a cop-out, in my opinion. I think anybody can learn how to do this stuff. It's just, of course, it's going to be hard and take time, but I think your game's going to be way better if you learn, right? There's not a whole lot of train games around recently, isn't there? Oh, train is a tag. Yeah, let's sort by that. Trains, here we go. Just get rid of it in there. Yeah, of course Victoria has it. Real value. I'm glad we didn't get like the automation theme, because I thought that would have been really boring. You know? It would just be freaking making an automation game and everybody's game would just be that, so. Also train team. Yeah, how does that turn into train? I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, Starground, but again. This is one of the ideas I was thinking about in terms of like the survival game. This is with zombies, but it's the same concept where basically you have like a train that you stay on and that's like your home base and you go around to different cities and collect resources and stuff. I do like that in concept, but I think it's probably the scale of it's too grand for a 3-day game jam, you know, because the balancing that is really tricky. So I think we're going to have to do something with emergent gameplay. It's got to be something that we can throw in little bits and bobs and it just slowly gets more complicated and interesting. Instead of having to structure these massive worlds and balancing stuff, it's too hard. So, it's also a Roblox game? Oh yeah. Sparks, mini metros. We got an ad going on in 1 minute, my apologies. Heat Death Survival Trade. Choo Choo Charles. A lot of games with a train tag probably are just like automation games or something that have trains in it. You know what I mean? So and a lot of them are like train management games, which are fine, but again, it's really difficult to balance something like that, so I probably wouldn't do that. Railbound looks interesting. Maybe we'll take a look at that. Not that we would do a train management game, but just for inspo. Huh. Sock Pop is a train game? I didn't even know. Final Station. Oh, I know that game. That's actually a cool game. I remember watching gameplay stuff on that. I think Markiplier played it. What was Railbound all about? So this is a puzzle game. We're probably not going to do a puzzle game just because it's too hard to design puzzles. I think I've made that mistake in the past with Game Jam stuff, trying to make a puzzle game. It's just not a good idea. I think something important to also do, or to list out, is our, like, blacklist. You know, things that we're definitely not going to do. So, we're definitely not going to do a puzzle game. Just because it's too much work. Probably not survival. Like, it's got to be something that has emergent gameplay. Definitely nothing like open world, right? Because that's too much work. So that gives us sort of a good basis for ideas, I think. Yeah. I mean, that should be pretty good. It's just funny. Somebody's just looking at the same game I just looked at. Yeah. I guess they're doing the same thing. I'm just looking at all these ideas and just thinking, you know, of like, what do I want to do here? Stop copying? No. They were probably doing it before I started, because I think they've been streaming longer. Oh yeah, they've been streaming for 3 hours already. I'm not gonna. Overcooked Train. I don't know. I think the ideas I like most are these two. Sort of the roguelite and Overcooked. And honestly, these could be combined into one idea. When you think about it, Overcooked is kind of like a roguelite, right? It's basically just a roguelite, but the levels are separate instead of choosing when to go to the next level or being in one line of gameplay, right? So honestly, I think we could do a roguelite. The reason I like the idea of a roguelite, I'm just gonna list out my reasons, because there's a lot of good reasons. I like how emergent the gameplay can be for a roguelite. I like that it's a contained experience, which means it's easy to play test and balance. And it also means that runs are unique. So it means that we can create a game and now people can play that game a million times. And it's always going to be a different game, although it's the same game. You know what I mean? Like with other types of games, like a survival game or whatever, it's always going to be kind of the same experience, the same progression. But when each run is unique and things are randomized, then it's like, okay, I could do another round and I get completely different stuff, and it's a whole different experience, right? So that's one of the reasons why I like this concept, is because there's like a reason to restart and try again. Now, with Overcooked, it's fine. Like, I like the idea of like an Overcooked thing, but the only thing that I can think with that is, like, it's once you finish a level, it's done. And people probably aren't going to replay levels, right? Because you've already gone through it. Of course, you might replay a level to get the full stars or whatever, full points, but I think it's not as replayable as something like a roguelite. Because it's sort of a one and done thing, right? So roguelite would be cool. I'm trying to think, though, how we could integrate that into a train game. I think there's two routes you could go with a roguelite thing like that, where you could modify your train, like the train is the roguelite. Deal as a roguelite train with overcooked mechanics, yeah. Like, honestly, almost like Unrailed in a way, but like instead of being outside of the train, you'd be like in the train, right? Because in Unrailed, there's a bunch of different, like, you have to refuel your train, and that's one of the things, and also cool down the train when it's on fire. That could be a fun thing to throw in as a mechanic, right? Like, I imagine the train that we'd go with then is an old, like, steam train, so that you have to fuel with coal and water and manage it. Because it could open up a lot of interesting gameplay things. So we could have, like, train health and all that business, you know what I mean? So that could be fun. I think it could be a cool idea to do like a... Yeah, like a roguelite, overcooked type of thing. And then like at the end of each area that you go through, it's kind of like Unrailed where you choose the next path that you want to go on. I don't know if you get to choose an Unrailed. I think it's a linear thing where it's like, okay, next is the snow zone and all that stuff. But I think it could be fun, you know, to be able to choose. I don't know realistically how many zones I can get done. I mean, one thing that's nice about this idea is that we can make a pretty interesting environment without having to do that much modeling. Obviously not like Unrailed, but like the train is a static object. So really what's moving is not the train, it's the environment around the train. You know what I mean? So that could work pretty well, I think. Because if we just have the train static and move the environment, then it's easy to make an interesting environment. I guess it helps. Unrailed is mostly linear. Yeah. Special levels, you can find that harder. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done a special level before. I've played a lot of Unrailed with my family and stuff. We always suck and lose, but but I'm pretty familiar with it, which is nice because it's good to like. There's a good source of inspiration, I think, right? Because it does a lot of things right, in my opinion. This is a wacky map. Is this a real map? It's in the clouds. Yeah, Unrailed is fun, and I think it's almost sort of the kind of game that we're probably going to want to make, where it's like you have to manage your train, your steam train, and keep it running. And like, there's a whole bunch of things you could do, like maybe in a cold environment, like it consumes more coal or something, you know? So there's a lot of ideas. I would love the environments to have direct, like, okay, so I think that's probably what we're gonna do, honestly. Just thinking about, like, that seems to be the most fleshed out idea with the fewest issues. So I think for that game, the sort of ideas with that is like, okay, you have train health, you have coal level, water level, right? So those are like your two main sort of things. So those are like your stats. Right, and those are the things that you have to manage. Train health, coal level, and water level. That's probably enough. So then next, it's like, how are people going to manage that stuff, right? So I think with train health, that could be something that, like, players must repair the hole or whatever of your train. If you think of a game like, what's that one game where you going deep or something? No. What's that game? Submarine game. Yeah, we need to go deeper. Where you have to go around the submarine and like repair the hull. I like that concept for a train. Or like if you hit bumps or something, you have to like repair your axle or something, you know what I mean? It wouldn't play like this game, but just some of the concepts of maintaining your submarine against the hazards of your environment, I think are cool. Like having different tools, I think is nice. Like having a wrench tool so you can go around and repair holes and stuff in the train is good. And I like how they do like the health system, right? So we have like train health, and then each hole in train continually drains damage, you know? So you have to make sure that everything's repaired. For coal level, now these are the things that I'm not sure whether I want these to be unlimited or limited, right? I do like the idea of having them be limited, so you have to somehow collect these resources as you're moving along. I'm just trying to think how we could do that, though, right? Because that's the thing. I mean, maybe you stop at, like, a trader or something to buy these resources. Now, water level's interesting, because there's ways you could do that. Like, you could, maybe buy, like, an upgrade or something to collect rainwater, you know what I mean? So there's ways to do that. So maybe something like that. But yeah, I imagine you just have to keep these fueled, and then if any of these drop down, like, you lose. Right. So, for water level, if you run out, train sets on fire, have to use fire extinguisher. Extinguisher. Right, and so that's just going to be kind of looping back to this train health thing where it'll just start dealing damage to the train if it's on fire. Now, coal level is interesting because that's kind of like... It wouldn't necessarily do damage to the train, right, if you run out of coal. So I think the coal level might be different in the sense that it's kind of like the stat that you always have to keep up. Like if you run out of coal, you die or something, you know what I mean? You lose the game. So it's always about maintaining your coal level. And it could be something interesting, like the more coal you have, like the faster it consumes water and stuff, you know? Just so that you can keep your coal level low and have to refuel it a lot. But it also does, like, improve your water consumption and all that. So it's kind of interesting and, like, more dynamic way of, like, having to manage the systems, right? So have to refuel. Lower coal consumes less water. If you run out of coal, you die. If HP reaches 0, you die. Right? So those are our lose conditions. And that's sort of the way that we can balance the game and make it eventually get to a spot where it's impossible to continue. Because we can change, like, environments get more difficult, or we could have, like, more obstacles on the track that deal more damage to your train. So, yeah. I think this will be a cool idea. Honestly, let's go ahead and create the project for it. I think this is going to be 3D. It is going to be a little tricky for me to make a 3D game, if I'm being honest. Because I haven't really... Like, I've messed with 3D, and we did that one game jam that was 3D. But... I'm not good at 3D. So, maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot, but it'll be fine. Alright. So, okay, let's just go ahead and decide what we're going to call this now, so I don't have to do it later. That'll be nice. What would you call this kind of game? It's, So what's, like, the core element of this game? I like in games where it's, like, it's focused on this one thing that you have. And I guess in this sense, it's kind of our goal. Right. What's some words for coal? I mean, I think there's just kind of one. Bitumen, yeah. Anthracite, carbon, char, cinder. Cinder is a cool word, you know? What's another word for train? Caravan, convoy, track, line. Why am I getting crap on this side? I thought I have an ad blocker. Okay, it went away. Okay, no, it's still here. Whatever. Cinder line. I don't know. I think it is. I would like to, you know, have a cool name. You know? I think it's just cool to have a cool name. Words like choo-choo or chugging. Yeah. I don't know how I would integrate that into like a full name, you know? Okay, what are we doing in the train? Right? Like, let's combine it with an action. So we're surviving. We're maintaining, right? Uphold, sustain, support. Protect, prolong, repair. Manage, preserve, keep. It's probably going to be endless. I mean, technically we could have a win condition if you hit like a certain distance or something, right? Distance is going to be sort of our like score. So depending on how far you go, the better, right? So like distance is score. I imagine if you use more coal, you go faster. So there's pros and cons to choosing how much coal you want to load your train with. Repair, advance. Keeper is a cool word, I think, in the concept, because it means like guardian or caretaker, defender of the train, right? I almost like the name Coal Keeper. There's Core Keeper. Sounds like the same. Coal Keeper, Core Keeper. I don't know. I think Keeper's a cool word, though. You know. I do like the name Coal Keeper, kind of. What does it look like? Coal Keeper, or maybe it's 2 words. Nah, 1 word is cool. Coal Keeper. Would it be, I don't know, 2 words or 1 word? This is 2 words. We'll figure that out, but... Nah, let's do 2 words, like this. Okay. That's gonna be the name. Coal Keeper. Alright. Let's create the project. So honestly, might as well just get started. I'm gonna grind stuff out quick. We're gonna be opening up Blender. Who is in Blender? Oh. So yeah. 3D scene. This is gonna be main. I'm actually just gonna call this one level. And then we're gonna have another scene that's a 3D one, and that's gonna be main menu. I'm actually gonna keep the naming here consistent. Main _ menu. Okay. Level and main menu, easy enough. So, honestly, to start, we're probably just going to get started on creating our character player. We're going to want a static body 3D, give it a collision shape 3D. Now, again, I haven't messed a whole lot with 3D, so I might suck. And this might be terrible. But I'll try. I'll try my very best. Let's create a capsule for the collision shape. Oops, I don't know what I'm doing. New capsule shape. So that's how big the player is. How tall is that? So that's 2 meters tall. I think that's a good size. We're just going to stick with that for the player size. And I'm just going to expand this out. Give us a little area. I want to add a... what is that called? It's like a mesh object. Mesh. I think it's a mesh instance 3D. We can do this one because I think I can apply a new box mesh. Yeah. Now, can I make a collision shape follow a or make a mesh? Like, can I do fill or something? No. So we're just gonna have to make it the same size, which isn't a big deal. Let's go ahead and make this just a consistent size. We're gonna get rid of this. I mean, this is just a temporary thing, so I can test player movement, you know? But... and then just put this at 0. And then let's do the same thing with our mesh. Size is 20. 20. It is in a weird spot right now. 0. Character body, we're gonna rename this guy to player. Alright, let's add a script onto our player. Player.gd. We're gonna need some keys. It's nice because there's actually a lot of things I don't have to worry about. Like modding support in multiplayer, and that'll be kind of nice, not gonna lie. Okay, so we want walk forward, walk left, walk right, and walk back. And we're probably also going to want to interact, which is just going to be E. Walk back is S. Walk right is D. Walk left is A. And walk forward is W. And then I'm also going to add jump, which is going to be spacebar, of course. So let's start frickin' coding, guys. Let's get our functions ready. Process. So what I'm going to do is say input map dot or input dot get vector. Yeah, so first off, it's -x. That's going to be move left. Then our positive, which is move right. Our -y, which is move forward. Then move backward. Do you say backward or forward or whatever? It doesn't matter. Also, I called all those walk. It's not necessarily walking, because you can be moving and still doing those, so I'll rename it to moving. Or just move. Alright, so that should move our guy. And I'm just going to say velocity is equal to vector 3. Our input is that. So this is going to have 3 values. So the last one is z, which is our up and down. Or actually, no, our z is... okay, so... yeah. Always forget. Let's also add in the camera, because we're going to need that. So this is going to be input.x. input, or that's just going to be 0, then input.y. Actually, that'll just be velocity.y. Velocity. We also have to make it so the camera can rotate. I can't remember how to do this. I know I did it before. What I'm going to have to do is get the relative position of... I'm going to have to track like where the position of the mouse cursor is. So we'll have to figure that out. I'm just thinking how we could do this. I'm looking at the docs. I guess what we want to do, what we could do is this. This is probably gonna be the best way, is use the function input event, you know? And then I can just say if event is input event mouse motion, which means that we're moving the mouse around. Then what I can say is rotate the camera. So I'll actually just rotate the rotation of the player, right? So rotation is a vector 3 on this. So let's see. We're not going to be rotating our Y. Or I guess we will. We want to rotate on the Y-axis and the X-axis. So what do we have for rotate? What's rotate object local? Rotates the local transformation. That's probably what we want. So this takes in a vector 3 and then also the angle. Okay. So I assume that's going to be like our what we rotate around. So like 1 would be true or something. I'm not really sure. We'll figure that out. And then also I think we want to say event dot, yeah, relative dot x. And we're also going to need some kind of like times camera sensitivity. Sensitivity. And we'll just make that 1. We'll modify that. And then I think we want to also do this for the x-axis. X and then y. We'll mess with that and see if it works. I don't know if it will. Let's position our game camera though. Oh yeah, it's in 3D, I always forget. So that's gonna be child of the player. Set position to 0. So where is the front of the player? I mean, I guess it's just toward whatever. We'll just do the default, which is that way. And let's just set it up to like 0.5. Right there feels pretty good. And let's also mess with the FOV, because I imagine that's gonna suck. 90 truly is the best FOV. I love that you can see the little preview now. I used to not be able to do that. Yeah, let's just select this one as the main right now. Also, let's do embed in the next run. Whoa! Okay. Well, that doesn't work. We'll figure it out. Well, people are saying the vectors are wrong. Let me try this then. Oh, also, I think I'm multiplying in the wrong step. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Let's lower that. Okay. So it's odd. So how do I lock my mouse? I know there's a way to do that. It's like display server dot cursor. I know you can do something to lock the cursor. Let me figure that out. Oh yeah, it's like mouse mode captured or something. But what is that a part of? Oh, is it input? Yeah, set mouse mode to input dot mouse mode captured. Let's try that. Oh? Well, it's getting there. I'm still warbling around everywhere. It might be because my character is just falling over. So I think I have to say axis lock on the angular Y. I think that's what's happening. So let's try that. I need to like see from a different perspective on this. I'm gonna make it so that when I press escape, it unlocks my mouse. We're making Starground 2? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? So if input dot, it's actually just pressed, pause, then go ahead and say this. Set it to that. So I have to say if input.get mouse mode is equal to captured, then make it uncaptured. Otherwise, mouse mode visible. Otherwise, make it captured. Let's try that. So now I can unlock the mouse, yeah. I can't see anything. I thought I said to make this embedded. Oh, that's probably what I... Let's try that. There we go. I'm still, like, rotating weird. I don't think it's the camera. I do think it's just my players falling over or something. So I have to figure that out, though. Also, this doesn't seem to be working for the velocity. Oh, it's because I didn't say move and slide. That would do it. Let's try that. There we go, I can move now. Well, I realized that we're just going in the direction of... Yeah, that. I need to make it go in the direction where we're looking. So I need to say input is that dot rotated toward our rotation dot y. Or no, rotation dot z. Welcome back. Yeah, so we're gonna do like a sort of a roguelite in a way. Basically, you're just gonna... Hold on, I'm locked into the game view. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working. But yeah, essentially what we're gonna do is it's like you have a train that you have to manage, so you have to keep the health up and refuel it with coal and keep the water going and all that business. So it'll kind of shape up as we start developing. If you're rotating the entire player instead of just the camera, then you're causing them to lean over when you look. You're probably right. Let's go ahead and just try modifying the camera then, just to see if that fixes our issues. That could be what's happening, honestly. It's still very odd. I'm not sure what's up with this. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. No, it's late, but a train card game could go hard. Oh, yeah. Could be cool. I think there is a game like that, though. So I don't want to copy that. It's like a... I think where, like, your cargo is cards. So, yeah. You know what? Let's just watch a quick little tutorial. I just need to get this going, you know? Okay, they did rotate Y. But I want to do like relative mouse movement stuff, right? Oh, there we go. How old is this video? Okay, it's 2 years old. See, it's closer to what I want. See, that's sort of what I want. Although that is rotating with, oh, there we go. I'm setting it to captured. Okay. Yeah, let's try that out. So, I mean, he's almost doing the same thing. He's just saying, get rid of all that stuff. And we're just going to say rotate. Instead of rotate object local, vector3.up. event.relative.x times our camera sensitivity. Let's try that out. There we go. It's backwards for some reason. And we still have to do the up and down movement, obviously. But I think we can just do that in a separate pass. Yeah, so we can just say, like, just do this again. But this time we're saying the Y motion, and we're doing right. Now, it does seem to be rotating in the opposite way, though. We're rotating, when I move to the left, I go to the right, or whatever, so it's a little broken. I thought I locked my Z-axis. Maybe I didn't do it right. Well, I locked my Y, probably not my Z. That could be what's going on here. No, I think I do need to lock my Y. Here, let's just, you know, play the game and watch our rotation and see if it's getting screwed up. Okay, so what's our rotation here? Okay, so it is just messing with our Y rotation for some reason. Even though I have it set to lock. So I'm not sure why it's not locking. Axis lock angular Y. Because if I modify the Y... Okay, I don't want to lock that one. I do want to lock the Z. And the X. Oh, I think I have to lock two of them. Okay. This is probably why it wasn't working. It's still really weird. And our looking around is messed up. I think it's because I only want this one to do that one, but then for the camera, we say camera 3D.rotate for that one. So that we're not rotating our body. Let's try that. There we go. Yeah. So it's also inverse. I don't know why. I think I can just swap it and say left. And then maybe it'll be fine. No, it's still... Okay, up and down is fine now, though. Oh yeah, no, it was okay. I just have to say down on this, I think. And I think we might be there. Yo. Okay, it's working. Now, for some reason, our velocity is weird. I said dot rotated to our rotation. I think I have to say rotation dot Y. so that we move in the direction we're looking. Oh, it's like that, but I guess our negative rotation Y. Or we just rotate our camera to make it right. Probably just do that. I don't know what rotation our camera will have to be to look correct. Let's try 90 first. Why am I falling over? Oh. Okay, maybe it's not that. Let's try 180. Okay, I don't think we want to rotate our camera. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Finally released my first 3D Godot game. Nice, that's awesome. Took over 3 weeks. It's not too bad, honestly, to make a 3D game. So hey, Adam Learns Live, thank you for the follow. Whoa! Welcome in, thank you so much for the raid. That's an enormous raid, thank you so much. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Give you a shout out. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. But welcome in. We are currently working on getting 3D player movement stuff set up. I've never actually done player 3D movement, so actually I might have done it one time, but it's definitely tricky. I've got to kind of figure things out a little bit. But yeah, welcome in. What were you up to today on your stream? Also, just so I can see, I'm gonna go ahead and add a light into here. Let's do a directional light. I think that's like a sun. Yeah. Where's rotation? Here we go. There we go. Making a game called Skeleseller. Nice, I'll have to check that out. Oh, our movement is working. Awesome. Cool, okay, we're getting there. Yeah, Skeleseller, I can take a... Do you have that up on Steam or anything? Oh yeah, this looks awesome. Nice. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Idle game. I do love me some idle games. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's really awesome. Yeah, that's looking super cool. What have you been developing that in? What engine? Or maybe not even an engine. Let's see, art bag free. I'm not gonna take a look at it right now, but if I get some free time, I will. I'm kind of obviously busy since the jam's going on. Using Godot for everything. Awesome. Yeah, I've really enjoyed using Godot. I messed around with like Unity and stuff right before trying Godot, and I've definitely vibed with Godot way more, honestly. So I've had a really good time with it. So that game idea here. So yeah, the theme. So we're currently working on. This is the Down2Jam game jam that's going on right now. It just started. So the theme for the jam is train. So I'm just sort of just getting like player movement stuff set up right now. And then we'll actually get into real gameplay stuff. But the whole idea that we have right now for our game is it's going to be kind of like a roguelite. In a way. So you're going to be on your train. There's a couple different things that you have to manage. So train health is kind of your ultimate, like, you know, if you run out of train health, your train it blows up and you die. So you have to keep your train health up, and the way that you do that is making sure you always have coal. With water level, you kind of have to manage that. Over time, your train will use up water, and if you run out of water, then your train will set on fire. So the whole idea is that you just have to get as far as you can on the track. It's a roguelite in the sense that I'm not exactly sure how we're implementing that aspect, but we can at least get started with the basics. But I imagine after you get to a certain checkpoint or something, you get like you can exchange money for different perks and upgrades for your train to make things easier, right? And obviously, as time goes on, the game will get harder, so it's kind of the constant battle of upgrading and then also the game getting harder, so your upgrade's meaningless. But that's how we make the game eventually end. So, but yeah, it's going good so far. I think I've got the player movement stuff just fine. Seems to be doing what I want. Yeah. I still have to add some clamping so we don't do this and stuff. So we'll do that. Yeah, how long is the jam? It is 3 days. So I like doing shorter jams like this because it's just nice to jump into it and like just for a weekend. It's not a massive time commitment. There's been other jams I've definitely wanted to do, but it's just so difficult to do a jam when it's like a week or two long. Because I've been working on my own game, Starground. So I'm trying not to take too much time away from this project, right? But this has been going really well. It's up on Steam. And yeah, that's been fun to work on. This is also in Godot. It's all Godot. But yeah, that's been fun. And it's a lot of work because Starground's multiplayer. It's also got modding support and all this stuff. So it's honestly kind of nice to take a little break. Say anything for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, Starground's sort of a combo between automation and dungeoning. So you can build a factory and collect resources and then jump into the dungeons and battle enemies. So, oh yeah, there's definitely Factorio influence for sure. So yeah. But it's been fun working on that. This is a good, like, just a good project to like really hone in skills, I think, with Godot and like learn about the engine. Because there's so many different parts of it that I'm touching with this. You know, how do you do multiplayer? How do you do modding? Just all that stuff. Procedural terrain generation now, and there's a million things, you know, so it's been good. It's been a lot of really good experience working on that. And it's made money, which is cool. So that's, of course, a nice little perk in addition to the experience, right? It is really nice to like actually make money from a project, you know, because it means that I kind of can dedicate some more time to it if I know that my time spent will see a return on investment. So, but that's not the goal for this stream's game. This will just be for fun. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Welcome in. How's it going? Let's go ahead and get jumping working. It's really easy with Godot to make jumping because I just say velocity dot y minus equals 10 or something or whatever. We can have up here like var jump strength is like 1, and we'll figure out what we want that to be. Factorio the best. Factorio is pretty awesome. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do have like 3,000 hours in the game, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I do really enjoy Factorio. It's a solid game. I think one of my favorite parts about it, honestly, is just the developers just being good at making like fixing bugs and making a good experience, more so than just the gameplay, if that makes sense, right? Because I've never had any issues with Factorio. Like, I can't really say that the same for any other game. I've had issues with, you know, all sorts of things, but Factorio, I think the worst thing I ever had was like a minor visual glitch with the walls a long time ago, and that was it. So I think that really says something about like how they develop stuff. If I can play 3,000 hours and not run into one gameplay issue, it's kind of nice. Oh yeah, I don't have gravity, do I? Oh yeah, I guess I have to implement my own gravity. Okay, that's fine. So I'm just gonna say, well, the jump strength should be positive. And then I'm just gonna say velocity.y minus equals 0.1 times delta. We'll figure out exactly what we want that to be, but that's gonna be our gravity. I think our gravity's a little bit too low. Let's try 1. There we go. Solid engineering requirement for a game called Factorio? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so that's working. It's kind of hard to tell where I am in space just because there's no, like... what did I just do? Okay. I think I need to also add another check that's if I'm grounded is on floor, then we can jump. Because otherwise that's yeah. I'm just gonna fly off into the sky. There we go. Cool. Well, gravity needs to go way up. Oh, it's when I'm shifting, it seems to be changing my... Ah. Let's just do that. Okay. It's changing my Y velocity when I shift. Space Age introduced many bugs, but they're fixing those extremely fast. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know about many. Honestly, I played through Space Age and I never had any issues. So I don't even know what they are. I from reading like Reddit posts, I think I know some of them. There's like some minor issue with what's the word? Oh wait, why don't I just do... Or here, let's just do times move speed. With like some weird UI stuff, I think, but it was pretty minor. Just luck in the game jam. Hope you have a good one. Gonna go get a snack, recover from streaming. Yeah, sounds great. But thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll definitely try and check out your game and hop in a stream one of these times. It looks really cool. So, but yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good snack. Let's set move speed to 2. That's basically just going to be multiplying our base vector. I don't know if we have to multiply our move speed by delta. I think Godot will already do that for us. I don't think we need to. Let's also subtract gravity way faster because it's too slow. Okay. Move speed is probably still way too slow. I'll probably just up this by 1.5 when we're sprinting instead of 2, because that is quite fast. Let's also get the camera mouse clamping kind of set up, because it's starting to be a little annoying. So essentially what I want to say is I want to clamp the rotation of the camera. So camera 3D dot rotation is equal to camera 3D dot rotation dot clamp. So can I clamp a vector 3? Yeah, clamp between... I'll just do a... no, float doesn't really work for this case. So the minimum vector 3, and then, yeah. I guess I'll just clamp specifically the Z-axis. I'm not sure which axis I'm rotating, so we're just gonna have to mess around. I'll just say equal to clamp F. rotation.z. We're going to clamp it to minimum of 0 and then maximum of pi, I think. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be working at all. Let's go ahead and print out what that rotation is. Just so I can see which axis is actually being changed. Okay, so it's actually the x-axis. So that's probably why it's not working. Let's try that. Okay, so I want to clamp this to negative pi divided by 2 to pi divided by 2. There we go. There we go. Now our view isn't stupid. Cool. All right. Honestly, this is working pretty well. So how we have it set up is that when we rotate the camera on the y-axis, that's actually just rotating the player. So it means that like our hands and interaction is always going to be straight in front, which is good. It means that what we can do is like on our player, we're going to add a ray cast, and that's essentially going to be our interaction ray cast. So if we hit something with this ray cast, we know we can interact with it. So collision mask on that, I'm just going to set to 3 as like an interactable layer, and 2 will be the player layer. So collision on that's going to be layer 2 with a mask of 1. So this ray, we're going to do not that way. I think we want the Z to go out. I guess our player is centered around -Z. It doesn't really matter, but... So that's sort of our interaction range. I'm also going to make this a child of the camera. That way it'll, you know, follow wherever our camera's pointing. So that should work. Then we can, like, interact with things that way. And we can modify the distance of this ray. I don't know how long I want this to be. We'll figure that out. All right, well, we're off to a pretty good start. I mean, we got the player character set up and things are moving. Let's just go ahead and do a couple things we're gonna need, like the global script. I'm probably gonna want. One nice thing about this kind of game is that I don't actually have to do frickin' saving and loading either, because it's a roguelite, right? Which is cool. I mean, it would be nice just in case, like, people, I don't know, need it, but it's fine. All right, and then this is our canvas layer for our main menu. So we're just gonna add like a V box with some buttons in it. And let's just give this, oh, I don't know. Let's do left wide. Then for container sizing, let's give it like 128, maybe 256. We'll figure that out. And the button is just gonna say play. And we'll create a couple buttons in here. Quit. And we'll probably get around to an options menu. How many jams have I done? Yeah, off the top of my head. It's been quite a few now, honestly, at this point. I've done, man, how many jams have I done? I've definitely done at least, like, 7. I've done a bunch in university. I did, like, almost, like, 3 or 4 just in university. And then I did one... I did Lundare. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, a whole bunch. But it's nice to have that experience going into stuff like this, right? Is that the initial Overcooked idea? It's kind of the same idea. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's sort of the same idea, but making it more of a roguelite instead of like a level-based thing. I think it's just going to work better that way. It's not how fast you're getting things done. Yeah, I think the secret is just don't worry so much about making everything perfect, you know, because you've got time to do that later. Good is the enemy of perfect in cases like this. Also, we got ads going on in 1 minute. I apologize. Or 1 second, really. Those will be over soon enough. I can no longer snooze them. I apologize. Here, let's set a minimum. Let's set like a minimum size of like 128 on this or something. I'll change this menu around for sure, but and let's just connect up some really basic signals and stuff for playing the game. Just to get that going. So when we do play, we're gonna say change. What is it? Also, we got ads now. My apologies. Change scene to file level. When we press quit, that's going to say exit or something. Get tree dot quit. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So let's try that out really quick. Actually, we have to make this the new current scene. Set as main scene. There we go. Let's load back in. Make sure this works. Okay, so we're on our main menu. I click play, and now we're in the game. Simple enough. Oh. Seems like our gravity changed a lot. Okay, there's definitely not enough gravity. So let's increase that to like maybe 6 or 7 or something. Seems better. We're really gonna have to just adjust that until we get the like the movement feeling right. That's just sort of a, you know, yeah, a feel kind of thing, right? So I'll work on that. I think it would help if we added in just a little bit of like dynamic camera movement stuff. I think just very slowly moving around the vertical position of the camera would be nice. So let's see, I need to do a sign function. I'm just gonna say sign. All right, ads are over. My apologies, everybody. What is it? It's time dot like get ticks milliseconds, yeah. And then we can divide that by 1,000. So what that'll do is just very, very slowly alternate the Y position of the camera. I'm also just gonna say this: var camera start Y is equal to camera 3D dot position dot Y. So that'll be camera start Y plus that. So you'll see what that does now. So that'll just very slowly make the camera kind of float up and down. I also have to say on ready for that one. So let's try that. Okay, so that's way too much, as you can see. So let's just take this sign value and divide it by 10. Try that. There we go. You can see what that does. I think it just adds a little bit of motion to things, right? I think it's nice. I'm not going to make that a very intense thing. Just kind of a quick little bobbing up and down. And we can modify that. I also want to make it so that when we're running, it does like a little bit of view bobbing. So we're actually just going to do this. So whether we're sprinting or not. So if we're sprinting, I'm going to make that just go way faster. Yeah, this is nice that way. And probably make that even faster. Anyway, sorry, I didn't read the message. Morning, Godot, what are you doing? I am working on a jam right now. Just kind of working my way through, you know, getting the player guy set up and stuff. But it's coming along. Maybe the amount that this is bobbing when we're running is too much, so I'm probably going to divide that by maybe 40 or something. We'll see. From your bio, like to delve into technical programming concepts. Yeah. Hear about the undergrad that invented a new kind of hash map. Oh, really? He disproved a 40-year conjecture that you can never do better than X to find the last remaining open spot. I'll use new map using what he calls tiny pointers. Interesting. Yeah, log X2 for worst case queries. That's pretty good. No, I didn't hear about that, but that's pretty interesting. It's always really cool to see stuff like that, like old notions and conceptions of like something as seemingly static as a hash map being innovated on like that. I think that's really cool. Yeah, tiny pointers. That's interesting. What are tiny pointers? Tiny pointers. I presume that this is the paper. Yeah. Is there an overview of what tiny pointers are on this? I don't want to get too distracted by looking at tiny pointers, but yeah. Yeah, I'll look into that later, but that's pretty cool. It's always awesome to squeeze more performance out of stuff like that, you know? Can I ask a question? Yeah, for 2D game, if I want to add rocks that fall from the ceiling to the ground and add it in a state, in a boss that will make a scene that have rocks animations falling, but how can you do that? Add a lot of... Let's see. So you want to basically, from what I understand, is you want to have a bunch of points that the rocks will fall from, and then make sprites drop from those points above the boss. Didn't dig that deep. Yeah, something to look at for later. Yeah, no, it's all good. I appreciate it though. It's cool to, you know, learn about that stuff. Yeah, so what I would do for that is essentially just create a bunch of nodes for where you want the rocks to fall, right? So this is for a 2D game, so why is everything so slow? Oh god. Sorry, it's just paint.net is crawling right now. Okay, can I draw yet? Oh my god. What's happening? Oh no. What is wrong? Okay, we gotta close paint.net. Holy frick. Oh, we're fine now. Okay, that was just really slow. Okay, so basically, let's say that you have this environment. This is your area. Create a bunch of node 2Ds, and those are going to be sort of the anchor points of where you want your objects to spawn if you have really specific locations you need them in. Then you're going to grab all of those nodes and you're going to put them in a list. So you're going to have something like this that's going to be var spawn points, and it's going to be an array. And you can export that and drag them in manually, or you can just say get all the children, and that's going to be all of your nodes that are the spawn points. Then when you want to spawn in your rocks, you're just going to say for I and spawn points. So that'll give you a list of all your nodes. And then you can say low.instantiate, and that's going to be your object. So this is going to be a path to your scene. So res rock scene, right? Then just say var rock is that rock dot global position is equal to spawn point dot global position. So something like that, right? Let's say I think for the follow. It could be 2D like in Terraria also. I mean, the same concept applies. If it's top down, then you would just spread it out vertically, but if it's like this, like a side view, then just have the rocks, the spawn points just be in one plane. And that works just the same, honestly. So that's what I would do, and then inside of the script for the rock, just say velocity y is negative so that they move down, and that's pretty much it. Or it would be positive in this case, but hopefully that kind of gets you on the right track for what you need to do. But yeah. If you want to be random, you can make one spawn node and have them spawn within a range. Yeah, that's another... that's another completely valid option. If you don't really care about the specific locations of them, you can just generate a random value. The way I like to do that with, if you want a circle radius, is just say vector2.right. So that's just going to be a vector that's pointing to the right. And then you can say .rotated rand f range from 0 to pi. So what this is going to do, or you'd actually say to tau. So this is just going to take this vector. I just opened Vintage Story, didn't I? Basically, that's your vector, and then by rotating it in a random range from 0 to tau, you're now grabbing a vector in this area, right? So then you're going to do that, and you can also multiply it by, you know, another random value to increase the distance away from the starting point. So that's probably what I'd recommend. All right. Hey, Out the Rails, what's going on? Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, well, this player movement stuff seems pretty good. We're probably going to adjust the jump height and stuff, but that's another thing. We'll get to that. Honestly, let's just freaking get to modeling, because I think we need to. I'm also going to have another script in here that is going to be like our world manager, you know? And this is just going to have variables like var train health, var coal level. By default, this will just be 100 or something, and our coal level will be 0. Var water level is 0. So yeah, all that stuff. It's going, just working on a state machine for the game I'm making for my daughter's birthday. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I am currently doing a game jam. It's the Down2Jam. The theme is actually train. So that's going good. Just sort of getting the basics set up. So my red eye in this jam, or yeah, I'm probably not gonna hit it too hard. I mean, like, I'm gonna take it easy, you know? Not like super easy, like I'm not just gonna snooze through the whole event, but I'm not gonna kill myself trying to make the game, you know? Because I've done that in the past, and honestly, I just don't think it's worth it. It's just like, what's the point? Me doing this jam, the way I see it, is let's learn some practical skills and let's have fun, right? And staying up all night, I've done it before, and yeah, exactly, right? You just get diminished returns because you get tired, and then it just becomes not fun, and it's a bad time, right? So I think it's best to just, you know, not take it easy necessarily, but take it at a appropriate pace. I think is the play. But yeah. Nice, love the game jam you did with the pizza. Oh yeah. Technically I did too. I guess I'm a pizza head. I did Pizza Pit and then also that other one for Ludum Dare that I never finished. But yeah, what were those? Yeah, Pizza Pit was the good one. I don't even know if I had... Yeah, I never even published the other one because it never got finished, but Pizza Pit was fun. I had a good time with this one. Yeah. That's on the itch if anyone wants to check it out. So, okay, we got to model a train. We're going to look at an image of a steam train. Steam train. Just your classic steam train. It's going to be something like this, right? So, honestly, I think the first step is... Let's create our little caboose or whatever, the interior zone. So how big do we want our environment to be? I don't really know. So this is 2 meters. The player is 2 meters tall, so definitely more than 2 meters. Maybe we'll just go 8 meters to start, and we'll just mess with that. I don't know how big in scale these things should be, so we're just gonna see how it goes, right? But yeah. Best luck to you. I'm glad I stumbled your stream. Be back to check in on your progress. Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Ace? How's it going? Let's see. And then let's just go ahead and extrude these. If you do extrude normals, then it like preserves the corners. I'll just do 0.5 thickness on these. Don't know how thick I want that to be, so we'll see. And then if the player is 2 meters tall, then we'll just say like this environment is 4 meters. Maybe we go up to 5. I don't know yet. So we'll see. But yeah, that should be fine for now. I'm gonna start with just a really basic play area so that we can start defining our things. Like, what does it look like in here? Also, let's do steam train interior. So it's gonna look something like that, I imagine. Yeah, it's gonna have like a furnace in the front. So we'll figure that out. Yeah, honestly, let's just go ahead and export this. I just want to see, like, let's set a new origin. I just want to see what this looks like in game, because I need to gauge how big the area is before I start actually finishing this model. So I'm actually going to try just importing it as a blend file. You can do that in Godot. So let's go find Blender. Okay, Blender's already enabled, so we're good to go. And we're just going to save this directly to that. So I'm going to call this, let's go to Documents, Coal Keeper, just call it Train. And that's pretty much it there. Importing, it'll do that for a minute. Okay. So the train is in. Now what we can do is put it into the environment. Oh, it also imported the light. Not mean to do that, and the camera. So let's delete those. Delete. Resave. All right, so here's our train room. Let's just put this at 0, 0. We can get rid of our other garbage now, like this stuff. Just get rid of the static body. All right, so we got our player in here. Let's go ahead and just add in like a quick little metal texture so we can start. Here, let's create a new folder. So we're gonna have materials. Imagine we're also gonna have models. So let's put our train model into there. Hey, Luke, what's up? Hello from work. I can't hear you, but have a great stream. We'll be playing your game live tonight. Oh, awesome. Sounds great. Yeah, I'll try and pop in. It's pretty late for me. It's at like 1 a.m., but I think I should be free to check it out, yeah. Oh, right, you can't hear me. But yeah. Here, I'll write something. Sounds good. I'll try and pop in. There we go. That's my response. Hopefully that was readable. Okay. Hey, Codex, welcome in. How's it going? So I want to automatically generate physics for this. It does a really good job, actually, so we're just going to re-import. And now this should have a physics box. Couldn't be satisfied. I think I have to redo this. Yeah, so it has a physics box now. I think what I want to do, if I'm not mistaken, is create a new scene and then just call this like, or not a scene, objects. And then inside of here, I'm going to create a scene. Or honestly, we'll just call this scenes. My throat. And you love the content. Good luck. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully things go well. So I know I can access this scene. I think I had to create a new inherited scene to like modify it. New inherited scene. Yeah, there we go. So this one will be inside of scenes, and this will actually be our train. So now when we go back into level, we will move that one in. I don't know if that's the right like way you're supposed to do it, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe it's not, but it seems like a good idea. So Sheik, what's up? Yeah, box. I'm just kind of starting to define the playing area so we can get this kind of set up. So let's try that out really quick. Okay. This feels like a pretty decent area. I don't want the train to be enormous, but I do want it to be relatively spacious because, you know, it's not, I'm not aiming for realism with the train here, right? So it doesn't necessarily have to be good. Let's also just throw in some basic stuff like an environment, world environment node. So Elite Stomper, what's up? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just working on getting this jam game set up. Let's see, background. So we're gonna do a sky, and then for the sky we can do a procedural sky material, which always looks pretty good. So sky, yeah, honestly, I'll just leave that probably as default right now. So that should make this look significantly better in game now. Oh yeah. But of course we're gonna do more environment stuff. I'm just right now I'm automatically generating the collisions in Godot, but I could definitely do it in Blender also. To be honest, I kind of forgot you could do that. But that is kind of cool that you can. I forget how you do it, but I think you just define it in here like as a collision or something, right? Tag collision. Not really sure. You're doing like the Adventure Time train dungeon episode? Nah, so it's gonna be here, I'm gonna make a window here. My plan for the game is it's gonna be kind of like a roguelite, but not that you go through a train, that's a dungeon. But oh wait, I messed up. But more in the sense that oh, this isn't gonna line up, is it? Here, why am I doing it this way? This is stupid, guys. Let's just do a Boolean. So like you're gonna be managing the train and like keeping it running, right? And that's gonna be sort of the whole idea with it. And there'll be like different environmental obstacles, like maybe things on the track and stuff, you know, that do damage to your train. So that's the whole idea. How it'll actually be gameplay wise will just sort of keep shaping up, I think, as we keep developing. You know, once we get the models and some of the mechanics in, then we can start to fine tune the general idea of what we're doing, if that makes sense. But yeah. How do I prevent this from being exported? Because is it gonna put it in here? Maybe not. So how do I do it? I think I have to go in here and then say, yeah, see it. I know there's a way to exclude geometry. Exclude Blender geometry. I don't know how to exclude that. I know there's like different names that you can tag things. Yeah, if like, oh, it's just called no imp. There we go. Dash no imp. So let's see if that fixes it. There we go. Epic. Now, I know that this isn't updating. How do I make it update? I just have to close out of it. Maybe that's the secret here. No. Yeah, and when you export, choose selected, only world. Okay. No, it's all good. Yeah, on Blender. Well, it's weird because I'm just saving the project. I'm not exporting like a model, so. This does not seem to be updating. I'm not sure how to get it to update. Because obviously it's updated in here. Skip import, re-import. But it doesn't update here. I don't know if there's a way I'm supposed to do that. Because this is a imported scene. Can I like... This is just straight up a blend file. Hey, welcome in. What's going on, everyone? Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, Code of Strangers, what's going on? Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today on your stream? There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just currently trying to fix some model things. I don't know how to update this. I mean, I did re-import, but it doesn't actually re-import anything. Maybe we do need to do, like, GLTF. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We are currently working on a game jam. So this is for the Down2Jam. So it's going good. The theme is train. What we're sort of working on right now is a roguelite for trains. It'll make more sense once we actually start like implementing gameplay. Right now I'm just trying to get the environment sort of set up, but yeah. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. As a member of the Big Belly Brothers community, I love your channel name. Let's go. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, I am so I have this blend file. I'm trying to get it updated in the game, but it doesn't seem to be updating for some reason. I can hit re-import, but it's still the same mesh in here. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. I don't really want to have to create a new inherited scene every single time I make a geometry change, because that kind of sucks. I don't know if there's any way to, like, update this mesh in here. Because that's definitely unfortunate if I can't. Because I want to be able to grab this mesh instance and change it. I mean, our other options is to just create a mesh instance. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And then maybe I can just drag in our blend file. No. Array mesh. I don't know if this is the one we want. We just want to... None of these, really. It might be better to export this as a GLTF. Actually, I think we can do UID exports now. Or USD exports, yeah. Universal scene descriptors. Let's go ahead and try it. I'm just going to say selection only. Put it into models. And let's see if it works. Actually, I don't know if Godot has support for universal scene descriptors. I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it does. Also, we got ads starting in just a minute. My apologies. There's a path you have to create for Blender to Godot. Achieve live updates to .blend files in Godot. Ensure Blender is properly configured. Then the Godot project settings are set up to recognize the Blender path. Okay. Where would that be set up in? It's probably in like editor settings, right? Blender. Okay, yeah. So it is set up. I mean, I have it set to blender.exe. But maybe it's wrong? Yeah. Let me go ahead and just manually select this again, I guess. This is in Blender, so it's just going to be blender.exe. That seemed like it changed a thing in there. Let's save and restart and see if that does anything. Maybe it'll work. Worst case scenario, we just swap to GLTF files, because I don't want to spend too long trying to get this working, you know. So then if I save something or change it in Blender, does it update here? Oh. Okay, it's still not updated the mesh, right? So that's our issue right now. Yeah. Because it updated it in here. I mean, it did work. But it's just like not, it's not set now in here. This is our mesh. Re-import. Ah. I don't know. It kind of gets to a point where I need to just move on because I don't have that long to mess around with stuff like this for something critical. I'm probably just going to export as a GLTF and then try that out. And then maybe I can figure out the .blend stuff later, but I just don't have the time to right now, honestly. Why did that fail? Do I have GLTF disabled or something? No, I have it enabled. Yeah, I did restart Godot. I restarted it. It just didn't work. It's not updating the model, so... I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with this. I'm inheriting the scene. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I bet if I re-inherited the scene, it would work. Just say new inherited scene. Yeah. But I can't do that every time. That's unreasonable, you know? I mean, let's just try it. Maybe if I change it now. Let's just make that bigger or something. Resave. See if it changes here. Okay, that did change, so I don't know what's up with this. Maybe it's fine now. Might have just corrupted everything. We'll see. Don't save. Resave it as train. Now in here, are we good? So if I modify this again, let's try it. Did that change? I didn't see. Yeah, okay. I guess it's working now. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it does work. I just needed to reset up the scene. So we will do that, I guess. So let's delete all those. All right. Well, that works then. Because now we can actually go in here and modify it and stuff and change the mesh. Cool. So do you prefer making Game Jam games, making your own games? I don't know. I think Game Jam games are nice as just a little vacation from the main project, I think, right? I definitely do enjoy both. It's hard to say if there's one that I prefer more than the other. I do like the stability and like how sort of chill working on like a main project is versus the, you know, stress of you know, jams, because sometimes it's a lot of work, right? But it's hard to say. I don't know if there's one specifically that I prefer over the other, you know? So they have their pros and cons, I think. Okay, so we can make this metallic. Probably not super rough. We'll mess with the material stuff probably later. But just so we can get started at least. I kind of do want to apply a, maybe a normal map with some scratches on it. I'm just starting game dev. I know Blender more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, Blender's definitely the way to go, I would say, for stuff, right? Let's see. I want to do cylinder. I want to rotate this on the y-axis. I have a little bit of Blender experience. I'm not like super great at Blender, so we'll see. We'll see how that bodes for this project. But you know, I figured like I want to get better at Blender for just future projects and stuff. So this is probably a good excuse to use Blender for this, right? Why does this look so weird? There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the size of that right now. This is just experimenting anyways. But just so I know an orientation of the train. Yeah, there we go. Oh, so that actually exports as a separate object, which is really interesting because I can move it and stuff. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that works like that. Because then I can set different materials and stuff, so that's kind of nice, actually. I'm gonna save this material inside of materials as metal. What am I blending? I am getting the very basics of our train implemented. It looks terrible right now. Don't worry, but though. I'm gonna focus on gameplay first before I really hone in on like making things look cool, you know? Just because I want to make sure the game is fun first. So I will get to that, but this is the priority right now. So let's go ahead and create the furnace. That's just going to be right in here. I'll give it a little bit of a lip on the bottom. Just start with that right now. I don't know how big we want the furnace to be. Maybe a little smaller. Thank you for hydrate. I appreciate it. How many people are on my team? Just me. Right now, I am doing the one dev army category for the jam, so yeah, I'm alone. Here we have to say 2. No imp. Trying to make like a toyish train. It's gonna be sort of like a, I guess a combo. Like I don't want it to be super realistic. Like I'm not trying to do like a 100% accurate model of a steam engine, but it's gonna be sort of stylized. It's gonna be a little goofy. I'm not gonna go all out with this, right? It's not gonna be that crazy. Because I just don't think it's worth the effort, honestly. Too much work. So, let's see. That's going to be in the way of the furnace. I'll just move that out for now, so that we can model the furnace. Now, let's see. Let's honestly just do this. There we go. Now we do have this issue. And so begins our descent into madness. Let's see. The X, we want to just set to 6.25 or something. Let's see, where even is this at? Okay, so I guess that's the value we want this at. Delete that face, and now we can just connect this up. I'm probably doing a lot of sins right now with my modeling. If I am making a horrific mistake, please let me know. But I think using booleans is probably going to be best so that I can change this stuff really easily without having to remodel things. It's a game jam? Yeah, it is the Down2Jam game jam, so it's hosted by a couple people I know in the game development space. Yeah, I figured it'd be a good one to do. Just because it was a good timing for me and stuff with the update cycles for Starground, so I'm gonna make that oven a little deeper. And then let's also curve this, I think. Let's increase the size, and then we're going to give this a little bit of a bevel. And maybe 2. I will see. Lower that down. I guess I'm not going to go necessarily low poly, but I'm not going to worry too much about, like, you know, geometry. All right, so now what we can do is inside of our train, we can add more things. So, like, for example, a particle emitter. For the fire for when the train is active and doing stuff. So for the mesh on this, I'm probably just gonna do I don't know, what's a ribbon trail mesh? So that seems kind of interesting, actually. This would be cool for fire. Some game features might be like you're racing others or AI, or the player cannot put too much coal in the furnace, otherwise the train will blow up, maybe? Yeah. I think I do want to have like some mechanics with like having too much coal or like managing your coal level, right? Another idea, maybe you could have passengers. I could do passengers, yeah. It's possible. I'm not sure yet. There's still a lot of possibilities, right? For stuff we can add into the game. And then emission shape, this is going to be a box. So this looks pretty bad, but that's okay. I want there to be some more curve. Oh, so I can just define a curve for this and it'll... Oh. See, that's cool, because then we can do like that, so it looks more like fire. That's definitely kind of nice. And then for scale, I'll probably randomize that from like 1 to 2. Maybe from 0.5 to 2. And then for scale over time, we'll just start it being out at scale 0. Kind of like that. Color, we're gonna give it some glow. It seems like it's still just white. Yeah, or lose cargo that costs you money. That could work too, right? There's a lot of ideas. I don't know yet. We'll just have to start adding stuff in, I think. Call that fire glow. So this one's gonna have an emission. And that we'll give like higher energy multiplier. Let's make it emit like a yellowy orange. And we can make that even higher, as high as we want, really. We'll figure out exactly what we want that to look like. But this is going to be inside of the furnace. So actually on this, instead of being a cube for the emission shape, I kind of want this to just be a plane. A ring. Maybe I can do a box, but then define the height of the box. Yeah, there we go. And then increase the size of it a little bit. Something like that. Let's add more particles. I think the flame size is too big, 0.25 to 1. Maybe even more particles. And also I think I'm going to change away from gravity. I think I'm just going to say no gravity, but then have initial linear initial velocity, which we'll just say by default is like up to 10, and the direction will be, you know, -1 on the y. Or I guess 1. Yeah, there we go. So that velocity is too fast. Something like that is better. I don't like that these are kind of going out, though. So let's lower the spread. And let's make their color fade out over time. I don't know if I can do alpha with a 3D model. Might have to do that in here. Oh, I think I just have to enable transparency. Alpha. And then say... What is it? It's like in vertex color or something. Use as albedo. Oh, there we go. Now I can give these guys transparency. Would like that to fade out faster. That'll be fine for now. So that'll just be when it's active. Let's go ahead and start just modeling some more bits on here. I mean, honestly, what I'm probably going to get started with, though, is gameplay, first and foremost. Before we start spending a bunch of time modeling, I think. Because modeling is like something that we can do last minute, but if our gameplay is bad, that's not something we can really fix, you know what I mean? So I think focusing on that first is probably a good idea. Because I don't know why the heck this is a full gap. I guess it's just ended up being like that. Let's fix that. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a like a box. So this is going to be a collision shape. I wonder if I should make the furnace like a separate object, just the whole thing. Maybe I should. It might be a good idea. Let's just go ahead and start working on that. Just so it's easy to interact with and stuff. Let's go ahead and do a mirror modifier. Loop cut. Oops. All right, heading out. Sounds good. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your day. Let's move that in. What is going on here? What? I'm a little confused here. Oh, I'm mirroring on the wrong axis. Okay, I was like, what is happening? Alright. There we go. So I don't know exactly what this like exterior bit's gonna look like, but I imagine it's gonna be almost just a little ridge thing, just to add some depth to this. It's gonna extend out to like right there. And this is not like a very exact thing, right? So I'm just gonna be kind of rough with it. Just something like that, I don't know. Let's actually just do it more. And then we'll cut it again. And merge these into the center. So this will sort of be the exterior of the furnace. I actually kind of like this top bit being up a little bit. I think it just looks cool. And I'll probably give this a little bit of a bevel. Just on that edge and then over here. Boom. Not too crazy. So now this can be a separate object. I'll just call this one furnace. And we'll resave. And let's check it out in here. Yeah, so now with this, since it's a separate object, I can go ahead and add like a child node onto this, which is going to be our collision box. So this is going to define like where we can interact with this. Hey, bro, what's up? How's it going? Am I late to class? No, you're all good. No worries. But something like this. Just to be able to interact with it. Now, I do want to do like a highlighting shader. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Because I guess I can't use online assets, so that's kind of difficult. So what should I have this as? I wish there was like a object for checking. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just go ahead and make it a just a static body with the collision shape. So this is going to have a layer of layer 3. Okay. Let's also go to the train. I do want to generate physics for this, I think. Export geometry. Okay, on this I can generate for specific objects. So I'm just going to generate physics for that one. There we go. So it's going to be on layer 1, static. Re-import. There we go. Now we have physics collision. What's the game going to be? It's going to be a game about, it's sort of a roguelite train conductor game where you have to like manage your train and make sure it stays fueled and stuff. And then we'll implement some kind of thing where like in between areas that you go through or something, you can like choose either which route you want to go on the track and maybe some kind of upgrade or something to your train. Maybe there's like shops or something. We'll see. But I think just getting started with the basics and I think we'll be good. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and add a script to this, and this is just going to be interactable, and then things are going to inherit that. So class name, interactable, extend static body 3D. Yeah, and maybe train robbers, who knows? We'll have to see, right? There's a lot of options for what we can do with this. Seems like a good base for a horror game. Could be, yeah. Definitely could be. So I'm just going to have a function that's function interact. And this will be something that we want to override. So I'll just do that. Then I'm just going to have some other variables here. Var, like, object name, right? I'm also going to have var, like, prompt or something. So that's just going to say, like, refuel or whatever. Or I'll actually call that action. So, and that'll be export. Export. Ooh. And then on interaction, we'll do whatever. So this is where in the player we can start to check for that. So now what we're going to do is inside of the player, check our raycast. So with our raycast, I'm just going to be continually grabbing any collisions. I think I can say .get collider interact object is equal to that. So if interact object, then I can go ahead and say interact object is interactable. Then I can pop up some stuff. So let's add a canvas, not a canvas group. That breakcore in the song before. Yeah, this went crazy. Yeah, that's Ace's song. So, yeah, thank you, Ace, man. Right, so canvas layer, I'm just gonna add a little label, and this is gonna be like our interaction prompt. So we'll just go ahead and make this centered. And alignment will be center. Then inside of here, we're just gonna say if we can interact, then we're gonna say .text is equal to press E to, and then that's where we get our plus interact object dot action. So like if it's, we can change that action dynamically, so maybe it says refuel or maybe it says empty or whatever, right? So we'll figure that out. Yeah, so that should work. And then back inside of the train, this is our furnace, so we're gonna create a new script. That's gonna be our furnace script. And it's gonna extend interactable. And so action on this one is gonna be equal to, here, let's just say function ready. Action is gonna be refuel. And then we're also gonna have function interact. So this is gonna run whenever we actually hit our interaction key over here. And then I'm actually gonna just say this, so this by default will just be empty. And if input dot is action just pressed, interact, then we say interact object dot interact. Boom. Yeah. All right, so that should pretty much work. And then in interact, I'm just going to print something which said interacted. It's just so we know it's working. Let's go ahead and open it up and see what happens with this now. So for this, actually, I'm going to set the action. That's going to be, or I already set it in the script, so we're fine. So let's play. So I should be able to hover over this, and it should say, yeah, press E to refuel. So, cool. We're getting there. That's a good start. Yeah. And then you can see when I press E, it shows that we have interacted. So, it's going good. I do feel like the scale of this train is maybe a little bit big, so I'm probably going to shrink it down. We can also escape right now, which is bad. I do want the things in it to be relatively large, though. It would be funny if you walked into here, you start dying. Maybe we'll add that in really quick. I don't think that'd be very hard. So I'm just going to assign var HP to our player, which will be 10 or something. And if you go into the fire, it will kill you. So I'm actually going to just have another collision thing on the player, which is going to be essentially the player hitbox. So this will be sort of... It's just going to be a area 3D around the player. With a... whatever you call it. A collision shape. Or maybe we don't do it that way. Maybe we do it the other way. I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll have a function here that's function take damage. Pass. Return void. So on take damage, we're going to say HP minus equals 1. And I'll say var dead is false. So if dead ever becomes true, then yeah, game over, man. So I'm basically just going to say if we're not dead on this stuff, then I can interact and do all those things, right? And then same with this one. So I'm just going to move this up here, very top, move this into here, set up we're not dead. And then if we are dead, I'm going to go ahead and start tilting us to the side. So I'm just going to say rotation.y plus equals 1. If it's greater than minus pi divided by 2, then I say that. I don't know if that's what I want. We'll see. I need to try dying. So now what I'm going to do is inside of our train area in here, in our furnace, I'm just going to apply an area 3D. And this is going to have a collision shape 3D. So if the player walks into this shape, then they will start taking damage. And we can just connect it up to a signal, like on body entered. Should be pretty easy. So body entered. Let's actually create a script just for this node. It would be cool if I could just make this a thing that works everywhere. So on body entered. Put that into there. So that's probably going to work. I'm just wondering if there's a better way to do it, though. Maybe we just have a static body. Maybe we do a raycast or something, or a shapecast. That's probably what we should do. I think I'll actually change this around, then. Change this into a static body with no script. And then, here, let's delete this script. So this will just have a collision layer or something. I don't want it to be interactable, so I'm just going to set 4 for that. Okay. Then back inside of the player, let's do it this way. I'm going to give the player a shape cast. Thank you for the cheese time. Appreciate it. So it's just going to be the exact same size as the player. And then I'm just going to check in process for that. So for I in range shapecast3d.get collider count. I'll just say take damage. And then also on take damage, I'm gonna make our camera shake or something. So, do we want to wobble this? I don't know, what do we want to do here? Camera shake is 0. And I'll just say camera shake minus equals 1 times delta. Camera shake is plus equal to 10 or something. And then down in here for our camera shake, it's going to be relatively easy. I'm just going to say make the position do some funnies. Now here I am setting the rotation and stuff, so rotation doesn't work. Right here I'm setting the vertical height of the camera, but I'm never setting the horizontal position, so I can just say camera 3d.position.x is equal to, you know, randf.
Hi, Marchip, sir. I would like to inform you that you are copying the concept of trains. I will soon keep this up.
Oh my god. But inform me that you're copying the concept of trains. I'm sorry. I'm in big trouble, aren't I? I promise I'll do better in the future, and I won't let a mistake like this ever happen again. Oh yeah, camera shake will actually be equal to lerpf camera shake 0 1.0. So what's the one? It's -1 minus power. It's something. I'm just gonna do 1 times delta. Yeah, Sonic voice, crazy. Alright, let's try this out. Have I tried the new Mick Doritos? Oh my god. I have not. What is going on with camera shake? Okay, it's not decreasing at all. Youch. Okay, so somehow they're taking a bunch of damage right now? Which doesn't seem to make any sense. Oh, I probably have the the Shapecast 1. There we go. That was kind of funny. So now if I walk in here and I actually take some real damage. Oh, it's set to the wrong thing also. Layer 4, there we go. There we go. Now I think that camera shake might be a little too insane. But yeah, that McDorito, what's that all about, huh? Is it good? Yeah, obviously still insane. So let's not set it to 10. Let's set it to like 1, maybe at most. Because I gotta remember this is in terms of meters. This isn't pixels anymore. So this is just constantly dealing damage to me. I do want to set like a cooldown, probably. Kind of like an iframe thing, you know? Bar can take damage is true. And then whenever we take damage, I'm just gonna go ahead and say if can take damage, then I do that. And whenever I take damage, or I'll just say in here if can take damage. That's gonna be a better way to do it instead of making it complicated. Then I'm gonna say can take damage is false, and then say get tree dot create timer for 1 second. dot timeout dot connect to a lambda function that says can take damage is true. Okay, so now it should be a 1 second cooldown for taking damage. I probably had to restart it because it's not gonna have the variables there. I tried Womp. Oh, really? How was it? How was it? There we go. So now I'm taking damage every 1 second. I also have to make sure that I actually die. So if HP is less than or equal to 0, dead is true. Okay, so I did die. You can see I'm spinning around now. I also had to say and not dead over there for the mouse motion for my camera. So I don't want to set the rotation of my Y. I think I want to say X. Yeah, I just can't see anything now. Let's try this. Just sitting here for a minute and I'll die. Let's just wait it out. There we go. Okay, so I can die now. It's funny, I just kind of slump over. But I would like it to be to the side, so I think I want to do Z. Just so that I can actually see like what I died to, so I'm not just face down on the ground. Let's try that out. Now I should just flop over to the side. Yeah, you still take damage while dead. I can disable that pretty easy. There we go, it's like Minecraft. Whoa! Oh, I forgot to change the other variable. There we go. Okay. And let's make it happen a little bit faster. And let's also make it so that if can take damage and not dead. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Youch, youch, youch. And then I think also some kind of red overlay on the screen when we take damage would be good. Yeah, that works. Cool. I guess you can die in the game now. Wasn't necessarily intentional, but it's okay. It'll be funny anyways. So yeah, pretty easy to do this. I just have to change the modulation. So whenever we take damage, all I'm gonna say is that dot modulate or dot self modulate dot A is equal to 0.5. And then down here, I'm just gonna lerp it back down. Lerp F, that dot modulate A to 0, 1 times delta. So let's see what that looks like. It's a pretty simple effect, but it's effective, you know? It's easy. And I'm dead. All right, cool. Next thing I want to do is add a pause menu. So let's just do a margin. And we're just going to have that in the center. Give it a color rect for the background. I'll try to make the UIs more interesting, but that's kind of low priority right now. Just set a custom minimum size, like 300 by 400 or something. Label, go ahead and add a V-box and then another margin. So like this. And then margin on this will be like 15 pixels maybe. It's probably not enough. Whoa. What? Oh. No, it's okay. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Game paused. And then main menu. And let's go ahead and make those centered. Well, I guess we'll do begin, and then let's just do this. Let's add a separator node. Just one of these ones right here. Visibility of it will be none. And then let's make it fill. Does look a little stupid. Here, why am I actually setting a size on this, right? The glory of the margin container is that you don't have to set a size, right? It just scales to the size that you want. So let's reset this. Let's set this back to like 300 at least. Make it go centered again. I don't really like how that separation is. I think less is better. Yeah. Alright, so anyways. I'm gonna change this. Actually, all this canvas stuff is in the player. So... do I need the canvas to be in the player? Not necessarily. I did that in Starground. But I guess it's not necessary. Although it's easy to do it that way, so I'm going to keep it that way. God dang it. So I'm just going to have a function here that's function set pause. So if we've pressed pause, then set pause. And also just say var paused is false. If paused, else. Okay, let's go to set pause. Status. If status, that means we are pausing, otherwise we do that. So we say it's captured, otherwise here it's visible. And I also want to make it pause for when the game window loses focus. Right? I know I've done this before. Okay, so it's just this. So now, if I get out of the game or it loses focus, I think it should automatically pause. Oops. Hold on. That menu has to be invisible. Oops. Pause menu. And then down and set pause. Dot visibles equal to status. Alright. So let's try that out. So if I hit pause, yes. And then pausing again doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, I also have to say in here, pause is equal to status, of course. Oops, paused. And then also when the game is paused, I don't want the player to move and not paused. There we go. And then I can hit resume. So let's connect that up really quick. So pretty easy. I'm just gonna connect that up to... What do I want to connect that to? I guess the player. Set pause false. And then let's try this window unfocusing thing. So if I unfocus the window, yeah, the game pauses, which is good. I think that's supposed to... I think that's better like that. Then I can do that. Cool. And that also means when I'm outside of the window and stuff, it doesn't move my guy around wildly. So yeah. Epic. Well, this is already feeling pretty good. I mean, we have a lot of the systems kind of working with the interaction, pausing, and player movement, and the general environment, so we're making headway. It's good stuff. Cool. Wonder where everyone else is at with their games. What else we got going on? I know Tabugas is streaming. I'm kind of just curious. Let's see, where are they? Maybe they're not streaming anymore? I don't actually know. Let me go check. Oh yeah, they're not streaming anymore. Let's go on Big Boy Game server. Oh. All right. Cool. What is next here? Let's see. I mean, this is working. I guess let's just add in like the coal mechanics so I can actually fill it up. So let's do that. Let's stop printing the camera rotation now. So with that, I'm thinking about how I want to be able to fill it up. I'm kind of thinking about having a system for holding tools in your hand, you know? Or maybe just having a couple different tools in your hotbar or something. I don't know which one is better. I'm trying to think of what would complement the idea of the game more. Right? Because one option is you have to like pick up the tool to use it. I do kind of like that idea because having to like manage which tool you're holding, I think is good, because then it's like, oh shoot, I gotta get that tool and I gotta go get the water bucket, you know, instead of it just being in your hotbar. So I kind of like the concept of that. So maybe we do that. Yeah, that could work. Still need to figure out how to do a 3D outline shader. I don't think it'd be that bad. I think I'll be able to figure it out, but might be a little tricky. Yeah. Let's make it so tools are something that you have to pick up, I think. So I think we actually might need a little hand icon. You know what? I think what might actually be the best in this scenario is just take a picture of my hand and then turn it into an icon. What kind of, like, what would we want it to look like, though, right? Grab icon. Yeah, usually it's just like a hand. I'll just take a picture of my hand like this. And I'll do like from... Yeah. Right there. Okay. Now I'm just gonna send that to myself and yeah. Okay. I think this will work. Yeah, save and downloads. Come on, File Explorer. God dang it, not this again, dude. Can I just copy? There we go. There's my hand, guys. Spoilers. Hand reveal. So let's just get a general area. And let's shrink this way down. I mean, this doesn't need to be this big. First off, let's just make it a nice, like, whole number. And let's go ahead and shrink it down to like 256 or something. And we'll do bicubic smooth. Because the icon's going to be like that. It's going to be tiny. So why make it a big sprite? I'll cut out as much as I can with the magic wand, and then we'll go in and use the... Oops. The paintbrush. Shoot. Let's enable aliasing. Or anti-aliasing, whatever. Okay. And we don't have to be very careful with this because it's going to go, we're going to turn it pure white anyways. So who cares, right? If I leave some bits in. But yeah, I think this will work. Okay, almost there. Let's do the little bits in here. Let's get this little guy in here. Alright. It might look a little stupid, but it's okay. Let's just kind of round to the edges here. And then what we're going to do is just go into curves, luminosity, and just up it all the way, right? Well, it seems to have not done it all the way. Have I indulged in Block Blast? Never heard of it. It doesn't seem to be... Oh, let's just do that, make it black, and then we'll invert it. Okay, so I think it looks terrible, and I don't like it. I think I might just kind of draw a hand. It's almost okay, but I think it needs to look a little more cartoony, right? Instead of how it looks right now. So I think I'm going to modify. And I think I need to be able to see the lines in between them. It's going to look horribly deformed for a minute, don't worry, guys. Yeah, I have not heard of Black Blast. I don't know what that is. I imagine like this finger will be curved in a little bit. So like this one be... let's see here. It's a mobile game? Yeah. Never heard of it. Block Blast. I might have seen it in ads before. I probably have. But I just don't remember. Let's get the brush out. I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I think it's fine. We're getting somewhere. Does that look like a little hand going out and grabbing? I think this looks odd here, so let's fill that in. It's tricky when you have to do everything yourself, you know? Let's make that thumb a little rounder. You know? Does that look stupid? The easier option is just to do a different kind of style for this. I don't like this. I think it's stupid. We can figure something out. There's a grab icon. I think it's easier for me to just draw this, you know what I mean? Just using rounded rectangles. Yeah, this will work. Back to our rounded rectangle. I don't know if this looks good or not. Probably not. Has a lot of ads. Well, I'm probably not gonna play it then. I don't ever play games that have ads because I just get tired of them. I can't take it anymore. You know? I don't know if this is what I want. I want like that to be diagonal in. I think I just need to have some gaps in here and it'll probably be fine. But I don't want it to look like somebody's hand. Or like the palm of the hand. I think I need to do that and then move these down. Just kind of re-round that. Ad is starting in a minute, by the way. My apologies. This looks terrible. Maybe it'll be better once I outline it and stuff, but probably not. This looks so bad. But let's try outlining it, just in case, you never know. No, not saturation. Object. No, it still looks terrible. How do you make a freaking grabbing hand? A grab icon. It's harder than it seems, you know? I just need to, like, draw a hand. I think I'm overcomplicating it, you know? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do it with, like, lines. So, let's see here. I'm gonna want like a line. I kind of want it to be a little angular, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I won't go angular. That's gonna be like one finger. And then we'll have a finger that comes out like this. I think. I don't know. I suck at this. Test? Whoa, I can't believe you just tested. And then that finger will probably come down into the thumb or something down here. Something like this. And then this would be like the inner hand bit here. It's good enough. I don't want to... I feel like I'm spending too much time on this, right? The classic mistake. So I'll just get this mostly how I want it, and then we'll move on. And then you'd probably see the other fingers in here. So you'd see like this one down in here. And like another one here. And this would probably curve up. That's an okay grab icon, I think. Like the realm grinder cursor? Oh yeah. What did that one look like? Then for the actual wrist, let's do something like this. It's good enough. Doesn't have to be that good, you know. I'll probably rotate it a little bit. Increase the size, but then do anti-stropic. What's the best one? Multi-sample, bilinear, or do you just want to go to bicubic? Bicubic looks bad. I think I'll do multi-sample. It's a little blurry. I wonder if I could like... I guess I could cut the really low alpha pixels, but that doesn't really help, does it? I might just have to redo it, but I can just outline over it now. And I'll probably go bigger brush size. I don't think I can choose the smoothness of it. That's fine. Never mind, they don't have one above it. That's all good. Okay, let's just re-outline this really quick, then that'll be it. Not messing with it anymore. Maybe it's good to do that anyway so I can get it smoother now that I know the shape I want, you know what I mean? Right around there. Let's go to there. Right around there. Yeah, we're almost there. This wasn't actually that hard. Oh, his thumb is cut off. Okay. Last bit. I can probably do this whole finger with one curve. Isn't there like a mode it can change? Yeah, like this, so I can like... It's like they change each other more. It's like in Bezier mode instead of whatever the other mode is. Pen mode. Sometimes it's really hard to see the dots, though, on this background, man. There we go. Hand. It'll have to do, because I'm not messing with it anymore. Okay, that's unfortunate. Pretty big news, I finally got an insulin pump. Hey, oh, nice. Let's go. I don't really know. So does that just like pump you with insulin automatically without you having to like manage it? Oh, I have to do it like this multiple times. Oh wait, can I just do exposure? And pump that way up. I mean, it does slowly brighten it, but it takes a while. It takes a couple passes. Just make sure it's all the way up. Okay. I kind of almost would like this to be the gap. And then... Let's see if we can do that. Oh god. So I'm going to hide that one, and then we're just going to fill this one in solid, and you'll see what I'm doing. Make sure it's pretty high on the tolerance. So that one's solid, and then we can take this one and use it as like a mask to cut out of the solid one. So it looks like that. I think it looks bad though. But maybe we just make this one like a black outline kind of thing. So we can just go to curves plus, luminosity, and drop it to 0. Sort of like that. That's probably going to be best for visibility. Sure. You know what? Good enough. I'm done. No more. Hey, Cavino, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. What's going on? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in. We're currently working on a game jam right now. This is for the Down2Jam game jam. So just make it a quick little icon here. I guess I need a new folder for sprites now. But yeah, it's going pretty good. I'll show you what we got going on right now. The theme for the jam is train. So the idea we're sort of going with, it's going to be almost like a roguelite train game. So you are on a train, you have to keep it fueled and stuff. We just got started, maybe only 3 hours ago, so we haven't added that much yet, but we're getting there. Essentially the idea is that you're going to have to keep your train running, so you have to fuel it with coal, and then water somewhere. Probably I'll have some little thing on the side for refilling the water, so that's the whole idea. But yeah, anyways, let me read everything in here. Give the raid from Cavino. It's funny as he has not seen me today in a stream. Oh yeah. But yeah, what were you up to today on your stream? What's going on? Let's see. So then on this, I want to set a little sprite. Oops, not a sprite. Texture rect. The theme was train, so that's why I'm doing a train game. Not because I just decided to do a train game, but because that's the theme. So yeah. Let's also scale this way down. This is too big. Yeah, there we go. Keep aspect centered. Now I can scale it. Let's just scale this down to like 60, even less than that, maybe 32. We'll figure out where we want that to be at. So this icon is going to appear when you are hovering over a tool that you can pick up, or just anything that you can pick up. So what's Down2Jam? So yeah, it's a brand new jam. This is the first one. It's hosted by a couple different game development streamers. Adagon does a lot of work on it, I know. And there's some other people working on stuff. But yeah, it's game jam. It's 3 days long, so I have until like Monday. I'm in the ODA category, so like I have to do everything myself. I don't even think I can use outside assets and stuff. And yeah, one person. Looting the beach with trash, multiplayer Mario Party, like game themed around lifeguarding beaches. Oh, nice. That's awesome. So that's what you've been up to, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, like a Mario Party. That would be pretty fun. Yeah. You doing that in Godot, or is that with a different engine? Get all the way. Let's go. Yeah, I very much enjoy Godot. I haven't done very many 3D things with Godot. It's mostly just been 2D. So working on this game is kind of challenging myself a little bit. So yeah, thank you for the follow. Just with the 3D modeling and like, you know, understanding the environment and like how to do 3D stuff. So gotta follow. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. When people rate Godot devs, they're mostly Godot devs. Yeah. No, it goes around, you know. Godot devs usually rate other Godot devs. Love 3D, only games I've made. Haven't done any 2D? Oh, okay, nice, yeah. Yeah, I'm like really familiar with 2D stuff. I mean, that's nothing for me, but 3D is a little trickier. I mean, I've messed around with 3D, so it's not like I'm completely new to the concept of modeling and 3D stuff. So, I mean, it's not that bad, but it's definitely different. Luckily, a lot of it, honestly, carries over the knowledge that I kind of learned about 2D stuff. Vectors and all the stuff. It's practically the same thing. You just have to remember there's a third dimension, you know, so... but it's not really too bad so far. I recommend using the new Jigglebone. Yeah, I do want to mess around with that. It seems pretty cool. Having that on like the hand for the tool could actually be kind of cool. What we're going to be adding in here in just a minute is like having a hand holding a shovel or something to shovel the coal in. So maybe that on a jiggle bone would be pretty cool. So yeah. I don't think the player is actually going to have like a model because it's just going to be first person, but yeah. I've done like 58 jams. Jeez, yeah, that's a lot. What is it called? Is it the physical bone? Or it's the spring bone? Yeah. I think it's the spring bone. I've never actually messed with bones, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. Center node will be the player. Stiffness. Radius. Okay, so what is it saying? I need a skeleton. So, okay, so I make that a child of the skeleton. And then on this bone, I can add an object, right? So for now, let's just add like a quick little mesh instance, just to make sure it's working. Let's make this smaller. So with this bone, let's see, how do I do this? Do I just move the bone? Or I imagine I have to like end bone. Radius, stiffness, joints. Never mess with bones. If we keep calling it jiggle bone, then Godot will eventually fix it, yeah. Move the parent and it will jiggle. Let's try it out. That's not the parent. Okay, well I can kind of see where the bone is. Because the thing is I want the bone like sticking out in front. Let's see. That jiggle it. Let's give that a try. I'm just gonna stick it out in front. We'll see if it works. I have to restart the game. Doesn't seem to be jiggling. Also, I realize this needs to be like attached to the camera, so let's do that. I'm probably doing something wrong, but I'm not sure. Or Bibble Games. Gonna go silent at work. I'll be here though. Yeah, no problem. Sounds good. Yeah, I might need more than one bone. I can add like just a regular bone. Bone attachment. No. Just a physical bone? Physical bone simulator? I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a rig model. It definitely would be, but I mean, I'm probably not going to spend the time to do all that right now. You know. I think this might work, and then this is attached to that bone. So I don't think I want to set... How do I, like, increase the size of a bone? Okay, it says it must be a child of a skeleton. End bone and root bone. Core. And extend end bone from parent. Does this work? And then length. So I'd want that to move toward -Z. Center from node. Yeah, could mess around with it later, I guess. It would be cool, though, to get working. Drag. Let's just set the stiffness and stuff really low. Rotation. I don't know. Isn't there also just one called a spring or something? The spring arm. Spring length. But I don't think that'll actually work. That's just going to be for the hand. I mean, let's see if this worked. It probably won't. Mess around with 3D jiggle physics. Yeah, I'm trying. It's it's just not working. I've never messed with 3D skeleton stuff, so I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I can just add a spring bone on and the jiggle physics work or not. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna mess around trying to model or rig a model, because that just sounds like a lot of work. It doesn't show bones in here. Also, that's a spring bone simulator. Did I mess it up? Thought there was only one spring bone. Spring bone collision. That's a modifier? Maybe I did the wrong kind of bone? So do I just need a physical bone and then I like apply that or something? I'm not sure how this works. I'm gonna have to like look at the documentation or something on this, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how this works. I got a rigged model you can have. I appreciate it. I can't take other people's assets though, because with the game jam, the rules are that I have to do everything myself. But I can just research the spring bone a little bit and figure out how to use it actually. No animations, that would be cool. Showcasing the brand new node. And let's just see, like, because this is the exact setup I want, right? So we just have to do that, basically. Yeah, it's definitely easier when you actually have real bones. I mean, so... That's the look at modifier. I don't think that's what I want. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I will try and get that to work. I do have a lot of things I gotta do though. So it's kind of, it's cool, but probably more of an optional thing, I guess, at this point. So I say let's go ahead and just start modeling more things. I need to make a shovel really quick, which is easy. It's literally, let's just take a cube. Now, coal shovel, they're usually flatheads like this, so I think I'll do that. So basically, it's just going to be this. Then we're gonna play around with it. Definitely something to put as a polishing thing. Yeah, right. Like, I can get around to that later if I have some extra time. I don't want to, you know, run out of time just trying to add jiggle physics into the game, so... But yeah. It would be cool, though. Yeah, we are blending, indeed. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know why it's a little crooked and weird. It'll be fine for now. Then I'm just gonna grab these and move it down. So that's kind of the shovel. Yeah, I mean, that basically works. What I'll probably do then is for these vertices, first off, let's go ahead and give this a loop cut and mirror modify. And now I can just grab these and move them in where I want them. Something kind of like that, right? Could also smooth this out a little bit, by just applying a bevel to this inner corner, just like that. And then probably also to these, I guess. Just like that. I'm not going for like super high def with this stuff, right? It's just pretty basic, so. There's a little menu on the bottom right when you do that operation offset evenly. Oh yeah, I just forgot, but it's all good. It doesn't even really matter because I'm moving these vertices around anyways. Okay, and then it's just a matter of adding a handle, which honestly, why even bother? Just do another object for it. Here, instead of doing that, actually, instead of scaling it, let's just set it to the size we want. 0.25. Then I can just extend this out. I'm gonna model the handle first before I rotate it so that we have we can get it right. I'm probably gonna shrink the horizontal size of this shovel. Just move it in a little bit like that. Have you done modeling in Godot? Just starting it now. Not sure it's viable, but curious if it is. I think you can. I don't know. I know there's like the CSG boxes or whatever in Godot. I haven't ever like used them before, so I don't know if it's good or not. But maybe. The only modeling I've ever done is just in Blender and then you know, exporting to Godot. And honestly, that seems to work pretty well, especially since Godot actually supports being able to like just drop a Blender file straight in. I'll show you what I mean by that. Yeah, CSG I don't think is like really full modeling. Like you can do some basic stuff with it, but I don't think you'd probably not want to use that for like a full game. I'm probably modeling this really stupid, but whatever. Yeah, it is really nice. That's what I've been doing so far with this game, and it's just convenient. I can just drop the model in, and I don't have to like, you know, re-import it and reconfigure everything. It's just in there and ready to go. So very convenient. I really wish all editors could do that, honestly. Not that I'm gonna use anything else other than Godot, if we're being real, but it's cool though. So let's start beveling. Honestly, this is just gonna need a full total bevel, so let's do it. Okay, that is... what? I think we have some weird geometry, hold on. Let's merge by distance first, and then recalculate the normals. Let's try that. There we go. Just set that to 0.1. 2 segments, because I don't need the shovel to be that. Let's just do 1. Now I can move these in and stuff, right? Move that in by minus 0.15. Move that in by 0.15. Okay, I want to add like a little bit of a... let's add a loop cut here. Right there. And then let's just extrude this out along the normals to 0.5. Oops, 0.05. There we go. Doesn't have to be super advanced. It's just a basic little shovel, so let's go ahead and set the let's see, it's control, what is it again? Shift C. That resets the origin point. I want to say How do I move? I always forget. Alt? God dang it. It's like the radial menu that'll pop up and let you select the position of a of the origin point so that I can set the new origin. How do I do that again? I know there's a way to do it. Am I stupid? Oh, it's just Shift S, okay. Cursor to selected, and then I can set the origin of the object. Origin to 3D cursor. Now when I rotate this, I can just get it right in the position I want. So I don't want this to be like too curved. I'll probably keep it in line with this little like, oh god. Okay, don't forget to do that. Minus 30 or something, maybe a little more than that. Let's go minus 45. I feel like that looks pretty good. And let's just move it in. Alright, that's honestly pretty much it there for the shovel. Not a very complicated shovel, just a little basic one. Might also go ahead and move these, just so that the shovel's a little better. Oh, I also have to move these then. Nah, that's fine. Leave it at that. Alright, now we're just going to export. Or, see, we don't have to export, you just do save. And then you go into models and save it as shovel. And we're done. Let's also go ahead and just apply textures to these now so that I can do it in editor better. So this is going to have a material. Cool, if Blender doesn't crash. You kidding me right now? Epic. Blender's gone. Name a model with Blender with... Oh yeah, the dash col thing. That's really nice to be able to do that, yeah. And also the no import thing, so you can have like booleans and stuff. It's pretty convenient. I don't know how far I'll get in the modeling if I do any, so I might just be shading textures to throw in cubes and Godot. That's honestly fair, yeah. God dang it. Oh, it survived. Okay. I didn't expect that. Blender not crashing horrifically? Challenge level impossible. Uh-oh. What have I done? Well, cool, I broke it again. Maybe it's just this importing is causing it to lag out. It looks like it probably is. That's fine. So let's give this a texture. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do very many, like, normals and stuff for the style of this game. Like, I just want to go really basic with it. For multiple reasons. The main being I just don't want to run out of time. So let's get rid of the light and the camera. Okay, let's save that. Alright, so let's see if this will work now. On the player... Not on the player, but... So shovel... I don't know if I want to make a child scene of it. I guess so. Let's go ahead and do new inherited scene. And this one will be called shovel.scene. And now we can throw in our materials. So this one's just gonna have our metal material. And then this one has two, so it's just gonna have metal, and then it's already got like the wood texture, so that's fine, honestly. Look at that shovel, gamers. Is that brown right there? Shoot. But see, what's nice with this is since it's like in the same thing, I can just go here. And if there's a spot that I messed up, I just say, oopsies, set it to the other material, resave it, and it just updates. It's just good to go. I don't have to export as a GLTF and all that trash, right? So it's really convenient. Makes things very easy. Yeah, I do love being able to just straight up use the Blender files. It's very nice. Can I enable like auto smooth on this stuff instead of it being how it is? Is that a material thing? Billboard. Shading? No, it's none of that. Unshaded. Oh yeah, you can do per vertex lighting now. I forgot about that. Yeah, I imagine streamlining the pipeline with Blender was the main thing with Godot's focus on open source. Yeah, it is very nice. I'm glad that they put time into doing that, you know. I don't know if I can enable smooth shading. I'm pretty sure there's a way. If I enable smooth shading in Blender, does it just do it? What do you mean asset loading is unfinished? What? What are you talking about? And then if I just save that, will it apply in here? Let's see. It does. Okay, well that's really nice to know. So I can choose what gets smooth shaded and stuff really easily then. Cool. Good to know. All right. One thing I want to just to go ahead and apply to this shovel is the little coal pile. You know. That's just going to be a bunch of little meshes, which I guess I can just go do in here. But I do like it being a... Can I, like, rearrange? Yeah, see, I can't rearrange there, so I'm actually just going to make it a part of this. I just need some mesh instances, and I'm just going to do some spheres. It doesn't really have to be very complicated. Probably a little bit smaller than that. And definitely not so many segments. Just a lump of coal. Let's go ahead and give that a new material. Save it as coal. Albedo will just be black. And we'll mess around with shaders and stuff later. Again, it's not really the focus right now, so I'm just gonna create a node, node 3D, and just put the coal bits into that as a child so that we can go ahead and just do it easy. I'm just gonna duplicate a bunch of these and kind of move them around, you know. And I'll make some of them a little bit bigger just so it's more lumpy. Okay. So let's do this one. Here, let's do that so I can actually select. There we go. So it looks like we actually have some coal on the shovel, you know. And then now what I can do with this is just hide it so that the shovel doesn't have coal, so it's pretty easy. Something really charming about the fun low poly aesthetic, yeah. It's nice. It's also just easy. But it looks good too. Like, I mean, I don't look at this and think it looks bad, you know, so it's like, you know, actually it doesn't matter if we can see coal on the bottom, probably. Well, I don't know. It might be bad, though. Let's fix it, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to rename this to coal. And then I'm just going to apply a quick little script here that's like function set coal visible. A little bit of detail goes such a long way, yeah. Coal, oops. Coal dot visible is equal to status. So just so I can like tell the player that, you know, the coal is on there or not. All right. Getting pretty close. I'm gonna go ahead and put this shovel scene just into here, into the environment. So that's gonna be in scenes, our shovel. So the shovel's probably way too big, which I kind of expected. We're gonna scale that in here now. So I'm just gonna shrink it down. Let's set it to like 0.4, 0.3. See what that looks like in here. I guess it didn't change the scale in here for some reason. Not sure what's up with that. Okay, well, I hate to do it, but I have to leave. We've been going for 4 hours and I gotta go eat dinner, so I think we're gonna end off stream here. But yeah, things are going good. I think that's a success in my book, because we got the idea planned out, and you know, we're already jumping into modeling, and we got the player character set up, and it's going good. You know, like, I don't think we're gonna struggle too much with this one, hopefully. Of course, making the game fun, and especially just polishing things up, that's still gonna be a thing, right? We're gonna have to work on all that. But yeah, I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna go check if anyone else is still streaming development of the game. Of the game jam, because I would like to raid somebody doing a game. Oh yeah, we can just sort by the Down2Jam tag. I forgot. Yeah, fun-based sound is going. So this person put up a message. We'll probably raid them. All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I think we got pretty good progress done. I'll be here tomorrow at the same time, around 3 p.m. MDT for day 2. I'm gonna be grinding out tonight and trying to get as much done as I can, but yeah. Hopefully we can get it, like, gameplay working pretty soon. So yeah. But yeah, feel free to buy Starground. It's up on Steam right now. Early access. Join the Discord if you want, and yeah, we're gonna go raid Cole Slasky. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it, and yeah, there we go. Thank you very much. Let's see, just gotta make sure that stream starts in 3 hours. Yeah, we're good. Okay. But yeah, thank you gamers. I appreciate it, and yeah, hopefully I can get. Hopefully this game will be fun. I'm gonna try. It's definitely a challenge with all the 3D stuff. I knew that going into it, but I did it on purpose because I want to learn 3D better, and I want to be better with 3D in Godot. So I think it'll be fine. But yeah, thank you gamers. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you to all the raids from everybody. I really appreciate it. I think this is the most raided we've ever gotten before, which is really awesome. So yeah, that's super cool. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, thank you everybody. And we're gonna go raid Cole Slasky. He's also working, it looks like, with a team working on the Down2Jam. So we're gonna see what's going on, what his game's all about. And yeah, epic stuff. All right, bye gamers. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.